Is this thing on? It is now. Alright, I need to put in some eye drops. I can never tell which one is more full, and then I think I keep just like switching back and forth between them, and then they just both end up about the same. But usually one is at the house and one is in my purse, so. And I buy them in 2-packs, and I just got another 2-pack. Oh my god, my eyeballs. Half the time I'm like, do I even get the moisture in my eye? I'm sad I already unalived a spider today. It was a bad spider, so. But it still feels bad. But I have like 2 dumb, they're not like kittens, but they're like barely 2, so they're kind of dumb. You want to say hi? I don't know where my eyeglass cleaning cloth is. Do I get up here? I'm gonna have to clean my glasses with just soap and water or something. Thank God they found the cat box. Hi? No? Just gotta explore. Gotta explore everywhere. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Aloha! I did that the other day. Hopefully Gwen didn't see it. Oh. The spider. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be awkward. Imagine she's like horrified. Or maybe she's like sick. She's like, yeah, fuck them. They're not taking my food. You know? Like, yeah, that's my human. Back up. There's only room for 1 spider in this room. Or house. Both. Dude, I feel not good. And I still haven't gotten my period. And I'm like, am I like so unhealthy that I am not making a period anymore? Because like I keep trying to gain weight again, and I'm really struggling to gain weight again. It's kind of freaking me out. So I ate like 4 eggs with my beef and broccoli and rice last night. I should weigh myself. Oh, that's okay. She's probably fine. She's hitting her averages, so I think she's doing good. She got, I want to say like raided by Riot Games or something recently, so she's on the grind for real. I thought about trying to play with her, but it's only like a day or 2. It's not like suspiciously delayed. It's still within reasonable range of delay. I just think that after like 3 or 4 years of having like a regular consistent period, like I must have been under a lot of stress or something to have it affect my cycle dates. And like the Spider-Man movies are coming out and stuff, and like just really sad. I just miss Jack a lot, so I think my body is just like feeling everything at once. I like cried a lot yesterday. That's why I came late to stream, and then I slept in again today. Hi boy. And it's like super hot out, and like, oh my god, Peyton is so mad that the boys are in here and that she's locked in the bedroom with Frankie. She was like, I went in to like switch into shorts because like it's so hot, like even in here with the AC on, I can't be wearing pants. And I go in there, she's immediately screaming at me. She's screaming at me, she's upset, she's demanding to go freely around the house, and I'm like, you don't want to go around the house. And I let her sniff my hand, and she smells the boys, and she's like, ew, and then she like jumps onto the dresser and lays there all drama queen like, I can't believe you would do this. And I'm just like, Peyton, literally, I can't just keep leaving them out in the garage. Like, it's too hot. And like, it wasn't as bad the last couple of days out in the garage, because like at night I was like opening the windows and then I was closing them in the morning. But since I keep waking up late and staying up late, I ended up going in there and the windows are still open, and like it completely undid all the cooling that would have happened at night. So I'm just like, fuck. And then like I was putting like ice packs in the breezeway behind like fans, so there was like a cooling fan, and I was constantly switching out the ice packs. And then I was also like I'm refrigerating water for myself, but I also use the refrigerated water because we have to filter all our water because our tap water is poison. How are we a first world country and there isn't tap water available everywhere that isn't going to give you cancer? I don't understand how America literally like thinks that we're a first world country. We don't even have water everywhere. Hello, boy. Hello, my child. He's still figuring out manners. Peyton knows that she doesn't have manners. She just doesn't fucking care. But yeah, so basically, so basically I'm like giving them like, what are you doing? What's this? What's happening here? You like that? Is it like a little clubhouse? Just a little clubhouse. Yay! Yeah, we love that. That's so cutesy. So yeah. Anyways. So I'm putting refrigerated water in their water bowls and everything, and I'm switching out their water regularly. And like, I was like, oh, it'd be cool if I went out of the house this week. Oh, it'd be cool even with my streamathon if I still went out and did something fun and then came back and told stream. He's like all up in the microphone, I'm sorry. What are your intentions here with my entire desk? Oh, there's another one. We're surrounded. You guys, we're surrounded. They've got us. They've got us surrounded. He's gonna try to jump up here too. They have to be together all the time. Like, they're actually so codependent. Oh, my phone and my headset are like kind of linked. Kind of. You want to sit on my lap now? Is it because I'm eating? Okay. Oh my god, your claws. Didn't I just trim your claws? I'm sorry, buddy. I just have bare skin and... Aw, he immediately started chewing on his claws. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're so cute. You're just bigger and heavier than you ever were before. Which is good. Which is good. Oh my god. Oh my god. She guy was talking about being a stream sniper, and she warned them to watch out. Yeah. Yeah, being a chick on the internet kind of sucks sometimes. I don't know. I don't remember what stream sniping means when you're... Okay. I want to be able to clip it. Okay, there we go. I got at least one. Yeah, I don't know what it means when you're like at home. I hope it's nothing bad. Or maybe he's like trying to play against her in League. Yeah, he missed Jack a lot too. That makes sense. We're doing Charlie Brown adult style crop for right now, while the boys are investigating the scene. Yeah, so these are just my couple of detective cats. So they look around for clues. Clues of female cats. Clues for potential other kitties and potential things that can be turned into toys, like my reusable bags that they seem to think are for them to play with. But then every time I go to record it on video, you just immediately stop, huh? She will accept the smell on you at some point. She will never accept the smell, actually. I think she is sexist. She already seems like she fucking hates cats. Like, Peyton grew up with dogs. For 6 years of her life, all she knew was her original litter and then dogs. And one man. And she never went outside. Out of all of our cats, she's the only one who literally does not know what it means to be an outdoor cat or go outside. And does not know what it means to be a cat. She hisses like she thinks she's barking. She hisses way more than any of our cats because she genuinely, I think, thinks that she's barking. Like, she hisses in points where a dog would bark. That's what she does. And I'm so convinced that she actually thinks she's a dog, and she's a dog that doesn't like cats. Like, I don't know. She barely accepts Frankie. I think that's half of why she's complaining right now, is like, oh my god, I'm stuck in this room with Frankie. I can't even be in the same room with her. Like, I don't want to look at her. I don't know, maybe I didn't have the closet door open. She likes to hang out in that bedroom closet, too. Oh, my eyeballs, dude. I don't know if the allergy pill is gonna help or not, but we'll see. Hopefully it does. It's crazy for sure. Check out Flint, Michigan. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I need to make a video with that song. Yeehaw! Fuck the law! It's about, like, where my outlaw's at. And I mean real outlaws, not the fucking people ruining this country. I mean the ones who literally know that, like, freedom means freedom of everything. Like, I'm not judging you for your religion, and I don't judge you for your lack of religion. But I think both of you should have the right to it. Shit like that. I don't care what fucking race you are. Like, I don't care if you're a foreigner in our country or if you were born here. It doesn't fucking make a difference. We're all here right now together. So, like, let's make this shit work. What do you mean there's no water? Like, everybody should be able to eat, drink, sleep safely. I don't think that's a big ask. And until that is achieved, I don't think that we should go around saying we're a first world country or that we believe in freedom. We're not free. Like, none of us are free until we're all free, period. That's my rant, anyway. Alexa said it was lead levels that were bad. It won't even answer my question about the water. I ask more probing questions. Yeah. Alexa is part of the 1%. Actually, that's the crazy thing, is all of our robots are gonna be part of the 1%. Like, they're literally made by the people who, god damn it, who are in the top 1%. So they can give us any information they want. What are you guys doing out here? Where are you? You fell? You want to sit out here? No, you're not. You don't get to have this. No. Sorry if you guys weren't poopy baby head. Poopy poop heads. Baby poop head. There we go. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to call you right now. If you guys weren't literal toddlers. I forgot that I had Mitten's ramen bed on the couch this whole time. And the boys have this horrible habit of every cat bed we give them, they literally shit in. And so I had to put it in Ethan's office, which I'm not allowing them in. Or else they'll fucking shit in it. This is gonna be such a scuffed stream simply because these guys are fucking aggressive. I really hope they don't ruin my shit just because I'm trying to make sure that they like don't fucking die of heat exhaustion. How are my other glasses? They're also pretty dirty. Making sure I didn't get like cat hair or anything in them. I'm gonna fucking go insane. I'm gonna go insane. This is why they're garage cats, because they're actually wild animals. We've tried so hard to domesticate them. We've given them a comfortable life, and all we've done is made it to where they can't go back into the wild. Which is not fair for me to say towards myself, honestly, because they weren't able to be in the wild to begin with. That's why we took them in. They literally didn't know that cars were dangerous, and they let random children just pick them up. So they were not outdoor cats, even though they were born outdoors. They didn't leave under our deck with the rest of the litter. They stayed under our deck, apparently. I don't know. Sometimes I think that their parents just wanted them to get rid of their own cats, and they were sent over. I don't know. No, those kids seem pretty sure that those cats were ours. And I did send them back to ask their parents, like, hey, do you want a couple of cats? And their parents said no, so... Or those kids are really good liars. Because I really believe them. Okay, I got the pill down. Stream sniping is when a player watches the enemy. Yeah, okay. You think that person just like searches users all the time? How did they know that she was a Twitch streamer? Attack cats too, that's true. She's a self-hating cat. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm catching up. That's crazy, but makes sense. She is a dog in cat's clothing. That'll be cute. Yeah, I wonder what kind of dog she would look like. Now I like want to get custom art or like make custom art of like Peyton as a dog in like a Peyton onesie. She's got that dog in her. It's a Chihuahua. Yeah, we don't actually know what kind of dogs were at that house. And that's the other thing too, is like, they said she gets along with cats because she was scared as fuck in that overcrowded shelter. She was straight up a different cat. Like, she's so comfortable with herself now that she's so sassy as fuck. But before that, like, she was so shy and timid when we met her. And then she was like so grateful to be out of that overcrowded shelter that she was literally just like so loving constantly. But I think she also thought she was the only cat, and then we opened the door like after the period of time of getting her acclimated for her to like actually see Frankie, and she was shocked. Like they will be for sure. Alexa finally was like, oh, you're there was more just elevated lead levels. There were high concentrations of chlorine in the water. No shit, Sherlock. Oh no, they poop in it. Outdoor cats look at soft bedding as a place to poopy. Yeah, I don't know why. It's really fucking annoying, actually. I kind of hate it. Sometimes. They were not feral. They are just redneck in a way. Yeah, they are. They're like a couple of fucking redneck little boys. And then the girls are both like, I don't know. Like, Frankie is like pretty acclimated to being a domestic cat, but she's like not confused about the outdoors like Peyton is. Peyton will look at Frankie being like, yeah, I've been out there. And Peyton will go all like, I could go out there if I wanted to. And then I'm all like, then let's go outside. And Peyton is like, fuck no. So, I don't know. She definitely gives indoor cat vibes. The boy's mom definitely feral. The boy's mom has like multiple boyfriends. And I've seen the boy's mom like multiple winters in a row, like almost the whole time we've been here. She's black and white, and I thought she was a boy cat. She looks like such a hardcore little badass, but she just keeps like, I don't know, making a shelter under our porch, and we never disturb her with it, so I think that's why she keeps coming back. But she like I've watched her like drag a rabbit that she killed herself all the way through our yard under the deck. So that's part of why I'm afraid to go under the deck now, because I'm like, I don't want to find out. I mean, maybe one day I'll go under there, taxidermy, collect all the bones that she left behind, but we got to give it time, you know? Like, but it's crazy. Like, she's a little badass, and she like has different boyfriends, and they get to come around sometimes, but the main one that comes around is Lorax. We named him Lorax. He's the orange cat that keeps coming by. He's smaller than her. He's a small boy. And so like, I don't know. These boys are big. And if she's like stocky, but she's kind of like average size. And then Lorax is like a small boy, but he's like the boyfriend who comes around the most. I don't know. She must have gotten a tall cat in there somewhere. The stream sniper basically said that he needs the handicap of stream sniping because he's so bad. Because he's such a bad player. That's funny. Maybe she plugged her Twitch or something. Peyton as a dog breed, I was thinking Chihuahua too. They tend to pick one human, are very protective and sassy. Yeah, that's why I thought. Soft surfaces are places where you can bury your way, so it's natural. That makes sense. Frankie is my private school prodigy. Yeah, she's like really smart. Like, she doesn't seem like she should be outside. She really was like, hey, I'm doing all right out here, but like, you could just let me in your house? Because I think that would probably be way more comfortable. And now she just like is in bed for like 20 hours out of the day. Other than the time when she's going to the bathroom or getting food or getting water or telling us to go to bed, basically. She's a good mama and a wild kitty. Yeah, she is. Short king. Yeah, Lorax is the short king. He speaks for the trees, man. He does not want to go inside. He genuinely is actually a feral cat. Like, he is a what is that, alley cat? He's an alley cat for real. He will accept food sometimes, usually won't accept clean water. Kind of weird. I don't know. But sometimes he won't accept food. Sometimes he's just like, yeah, I don't need that, but thank you. And like, he's not afraid of people, but he keeps his distance. He will ask though. Like, let's say maybe he didn't have a good hunting day, he will straight up ask and like sit on the deck and then be like, hello, yes, some of the good stuff today. Yeah, I'll take the easy hunt, actually. But not all the time, like just every once in a while. The last time I tried to give him food when I saw him, he was just like, sniff, sniff. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just go find something alive, and then like headed off. And I like came back out and like I talked to him, and he like looks, and he like pauses and waits and listens, but he doesn't really like. I've gotten like 1 or 2 meows out of him occasionally, usually when he's asking for food. But when he's not asking for food, he's pretty quiet. He's just like, I'm gonna go talk to the trees now. Goodbye. Have a good day. And so he's really a chill guy, actually. Just a chill short king. And we love him for that. But those 2 cats, which I guess kind of puts us at like 6 cats, those 2 are definitely outdoors, and they stay outdoors. Some stuff on my painting that I don't remember being there. I should try to make another. All right, we got the pills down. We got 1 drink down. I don't know where my cleaning cloth is. I'm hoping I feel a little better. Still gonna try to use the lens cleaner, but then I'm gonna just go rinse these off really quick. Oh gosh, almost tripped myself on my cable. I will, excuse me. I will say though, we had a pest guy come by, door-to-door pest guy, and I was like, you know, we had some pest issues the first year we were here. W chair stream. Oh my gosh, what's up, Henty? Why do I call you Henty like that? Is Hentai senpai. What's up, senpai? Ty, how you doing? You popped in literally the second that I stepped away to rinse my glasses. That's crazy. That's crazy of you. And then you said chair stream. Hey, at least it's Scooby-Doo and fucking Kuromi. Although I've sat on her face so much her ears flop down now. We'll just flop them backwards, see if that kind of counters it. W stuffies. Yeah. Damn, I missed the chair. She was gone for a second. Oh, yo, thank you for the hydrate, Mega Geek. Thank you for the lurk, too. Here, let me get you a shout out as well. I know Ty hasn't, like, streamed in a minute, but he was streaming. He streamed Dead by Daylight last. Oh my gosh. Cracking open a cold one with the boys. It's an energy drink. Does this count as a hydrate? It's okay, it's okay. I'll also crack open a Gatorade Zero. 2 years in September since you streamed last? Oh my god, that was so cold. That means I've been streaming, well, off and on for that time, but liquid is liquid. Mega Geek's been streaming. Last was Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. Nice. We love that. Mega Geek's got some good content and stuff. Actually, he's the frog VTuber that I did, like, I want to say it was Overcooked that we all played. I was the only flesh tuber out of like a few VTubers, and we all played multiplayer games. That was a good time. Yeah. I want to do more streams like that, but they're obviously, with everyone's schedules being different, sometimes hard to like schedule. Overcooked and also power wash. Ooh, nice. I do like a little power washing. That's weirdly satisfying. How are you guys doing today? How's everybody feeling? I'm a little rough. I'm feeling a little rough. Oh, Mama Panda, thank you for following Mega Geek. Yeah, hopefully we'll be doing future collabs, and if nothing else, I think I'm a mod over there, so definitely come hang out with us over there when we're hanging out. I think Lex is a flesh tuber. Oh, that's true. Lex does do flesh tube sometime, but other than when they're PNG. I think Mama Panda could probably do PNG at least. We could start you with PNG. It's just like a couple different ones, and then we could like get you some expressions that you can like click a button for, but you could just start out with open mouth, closed mouth, and then it reacts to when you're talking. Because Mama Panda wants to PNG, it's like JPEG. It's like, it's just a picture. It's a file form. It's just the file name type. But that's just the one that you have to do that's like compatible with like the programs that are used for streaming. Look, I'm not an expert, but I hang out with a lot of VTubers. I like them. I just think they're neat. I just think they're neat. You know? And I've always thought it would be cool, but I mostly think for you, it would be nice for you to be able to connect with people like that. I understood once you talked about it more. Yeah, I figured you would get it. It's just a pig, typically higher quality than JPEG, yeah, and allows for transparent backgrounds and stuff. Yeah, exactly. So that way it can be over top your stream more easily and not look so rough. But yeah, not wanting to be perceived, totally reasonable. I have 2 baby boy cats, and they're not used to being inside. You guys having fun? Are we all having fun and not doing anything crazy? Okay, cool. Cool. You guys, I think I'm getting close to the point of losing my sanity just enough to take that nacho cheese that E brought home and just cover myself in it in the bathtub. I think that's about where my mental health is at. I know last time I just like sat in the shower and drank an energy drink, like fully dressed. But I think it's time to cover myself in nacho cheese. I don't know. Or maybe I'll like go to the studio with it. I could talk to my photographer about that. Just like bring a tarp and go to the studio. I think it would be interesting. The bathtub feels like it would be easier to clean up though. But that is where I'm at. Ty was the one who chatted with me like most of the other day when I was kind of like feeling hella lonely and I couldn't bring myself to stream, and then I just like cried for like half an hour. So you're a real one, Ty, for sticking through that. That was epic. See, I don't have to get drunk. 6 years sober, I don't have to get drunk to start talking about my feelings until I cry. I could just do that on a random Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? What day is it? Yeah, Wednesday. In the middle of the week. I just need half a week to get there. Honestly, think Frankie chose not to stay with whatever family she was with prior. They microchipped, but it was blank. She probably thought these people aren't responsible enough. Lorax sounds cool. I wonder if he is an indoor-outdoor cat. Yeah, I really don't know what Frankie's backstory is. I really tried to find it, but, like, no, like, I couldn't find lost posters. Like, we tried to get her chip scanned. And then that's the thing that threw me. These country fucking vets, like, I knew she had a chip already. And they said, she has no chip, we're gonna chip her again? I'm like, bitch, check again. Check again. Because actually, she does have a chip, and I know it for a fact. So, you're wrong. And you have 3 staff members in this entire building, so you're wrong. Check again. Like, I was so offended by that. What do you mean she doesn't have a chip? You took 2 seconds. You didn't even check, really. Like, your scanner's broke or something. I don't know. I was, like, so triggered, actually. Because then you got people out here, like, multiple chips in animals for what purpose? And then, like, how, like, what if they put another chip in her, and then, like, she gets lost and then found, and they scan the old chip and it says nothing? No. You're gonna take the chip that she already has and the information there, and then you're going to update it because it's empty. That was, like, so crazy to me. But that's a country vet for you. I also don't like how they, like, manhandle my cats. Like, low-key, unless my cats are dying, I'd rather just take care of it myself. I know enough to just do it. And besides, I have, like, every grooming thing for them, basically. Like, they don't need to go in there. Make sure I'm all caught up. Flesh tube, hearts, PNG, understood, pick. It would be good for the days when I look like death due to my health. I mean, like, so here's the thing. Like, when you do VTubing and everything, like, or PNG or anything like that, like, you can hype up, like, you can build your audience and then hype up, like, a face reveal. And then, like, you just pick to do the face reveal on days when you're, like, feeling super confident and, like, you look how you want to and you're all, like, dolled up how you like, and that's when you do the face reveals. And then all the other times you're still, like, VTuber, PNG tuber, whatever it is. She just showed up out of nowhere? Yeah, for real. At my mailbox, yeah. Chatted and hung out with me like we knew each other. Right. And the other, like, she's really talkative, too. The other thing, too, is, like, I checked, like, for specifically torties in, like, the whole town that were missing, and all of them were, like, on the other side of town. Like, there's no way that she was out in the middle of the desert on the edge of town if, like, she was any of the torties that were from, like, south of town. Like, what? There's no way that she got that far. Like, I don't know. Somebody would have had to drove her, and even then, it doesn't feel like that's quite right or possible. But anyways, I was thinking about playing a creepy game called How Fish is Made. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Sticks tongue out, blep. It's free. It's kind of grody, but it's made by the people who made mouthwashing. Mouthwashing, by the way, is 40% off right now. I think this is, the company is called Wrong Organ. And, dude, literally, okay, so E and I saw, sorry, I don't know what those sounds sound like because I don't have my earbuds in. E and I saw the Supergirl movie, and they had a trailer for Clayface, but literally the way they started Clayface, I was like, this is mouthwashing. This is mouthwashing the game as a movie. Holy shit, how did I not know this was even a thing they were doing? And no, it was Clayface. I'm like, did they pull inspiration from mouthwashing the game? Because it seemed so much like it. Like, he looked exactly like the fucking burnt up guy in Mouthwash. Like, mouthwashing. I was like, I was so hyped, and then it's like Clayface, and I'm just like, oh. Which, by the way, Clayface looks like it's gonna be fucking weird. It looks like it's gonna be fucking trippy and gross, and I'm kind of hyped about it. but also a little like low-key disappointed that it's not mouthwashing the movie, but it's okay. I was kind of shocked that there would even be the potential of a movie for mouthwashing because there's so many triggering scenes and plot lines without saying too much. But always hyped for more hero and villain based movies and stuff. No, I've not heard of the game. Okay, sick. Yeah, but you heard of mouthwashing though? They have another game that's coming out called Carcass Clad. I'm just gonna add that to the wish list. I think this is them. Yeah, it's wrong organ. Let me check like their page. Carcass Clad, mouthwashing. The work in progress versus the final edition for mouthwashing is pretty cool. How fish is made. So yeah. We can let me just make this bigger. I'll quickly put this in the recycling, this in the trash, grab another spoon because for some reason I have to. I can't find one of the boys, but I'm pretty sure he's okay. At least I hope he is. Alright. I think these energy drinks make me have to pee more. I'm starting to feel worried about that. I think maybe they're bad for my kidneys. Like, I think my kidneys are like, holy shit, flush it out immediately. It's taurine! It's got taurine in it! Which I thought was good. Like, I thought that was a good thing, but he's probably fine. Yeah, but you know how it is when you got, like, little troublemakers and then they get quiet all of a sudden and you're like, that's not right. Like, actually, they just be up to shit. Caffeine makes you pee too. Okay, fair. That's probably it. Yeah, it's like green tea and black tea, like 200 milligrams of caffeine, so I didn't say the house would be fine. Yeah, my backdrop is just like that iridescent, like plastic tablecloth thing. I guess cloth isn't the right word for it, but cover. And they already tore it in half. The girls play with it too, but they don't break it. The boys break things they play with. But, it's okay, because I was like $1 in the party section at the dollar store, so I can just get another pretty easily. And I already, like, had a hole in it anyways, so I was planning to. I'll grab food too. Sounds good. What are you gonna eat? I had no clue. Yeah, me either. But now that I think about it, yeah, it is usually the caffeinated beverages that I'm like, oh shit, I have to pee. Alright, let's see if I can just do this. Ignore my wish list. Don't even look at the fact that there's 600 games on it, actually. If you could just, like, not make me feel bad about having 600 games on my wish list, that'd be great. I'm kidding. I don't feel bad about it. Oh. Alright, there we go. We could just mind our own business. Why do we pee every half hour when we drink? Me, you, and your bro. Oh, I think because we're dying. I'm kidding. I did get told by multiple kidney doctors at this point in my life that I have old lady bladder. And the only thing they said was they could give me like meds that basically like retain water, like make my body retain water, so then like I don't have to pee as much, but like it'll still be there. I'm like, girl, I already, like, every time that I get my kidneys imaged, I literally, or a bladder, I literally like go pee and they're like, actually you didn't pee all your pee, could you go pee again? So like, no, I don't think I need help retaining my pee. They're like, no, it just makes it to where you don't have, like, you don't feel like you have to pee all the time. And I'm like, okay, I think I should just pee though. I think it would be better if I just like go pee, because like, isn't it bad for you to like hold it? So then like, why would I take meds to hold it? She's like, just for your road trips and stuff. I'm like, I think it's better for my bones and my fibromyalgia to like get up and move around every time I have to pee too. So like, ultimately I think I'm good. Like, I think I'll just wait on any meds for as long as possible until I'm at a point in my life where I'm like, I literally pissed myself in the car, I need this med. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I will sit on a towel in the car before I get put on a medication again, okay? Like, I'm struggling to take this stomach pill and fucking allergy pill in any form other than hiding it in my food like I'm a fucking dog. All right, like, I don't think I'm in a position to just frivolously take medication right now, especially pharmaceutical medication. Like, I think I'm good. At least you did that. I ran away from the doctor when they did the catheter thing. I can't imagine a catheter. That fucks me up. I can't imagine that. Only way they're putting a catheter is if I'm fucking dying. Am I dying? Are you giving me morphine or some other form of pain medication and or anxiety medication that makes it like ketamine, something, anything that I don't have to think about what the fuck you're doing? Because no. Did I have a catheter when I went under for... No, you don't get a catheter for wisdom teeth or for like when I got this little thing removed, right? I don't think I've ever had a catheter. Like, I just can't imagine that. That sounds nasty. Sometimes, though, with your medical experiences, Mama Panda, I swear to God, they just be doing shit to you. Like, I swear to God, they just be like, you know what? One of the students needs to learn this shit. Let's just go ahead and run that. It's not really necessary in this situation, but you gotta learn somehow. Like, you know, that's what it feels like. It feels like you just get the... I guess you go to the doctor enough times, and then it's just like, you get the shit out of the stick. But... I don't know, man. I would definitely run away too. I know, like, every time I've gone under when I've come to, I like try to rip out my IV if I have one, you know? And like, I don't know why, but when people try to like put me under, like to go under, they're all like, oh, it's gonna be fine, just take a deep breath. And I'm like, for sure. I'm like, I'm going to swing on you. And they're just like, no. That's unlikely. That's actually not something that happens very often. I'm like, yeah, I understand that. I will though, and I've told you, so you cannot be mad at me because I did tell you, and you're choosing not to listen. So let's just acknowledge that before it happens. And they're like, okay, for sure, little girl. And then I swing on them every time. I don't know. It's involuntary. I don't even mean to. I really try not to. But like every single time that somebody tries to put me under, I'm just like, okay, yeah, you can do it. I'm ready. And then I'm like, huh. I just like try to shove the mask off. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I have like such a violent reaction to like being sedated. I really don't like being sedated. So, and that was before I even got roofied. Like, that was before any of the partying and that like people roofied me in situations back then. Before that even happened, I was doing shit like that. But yeah, also I think you, me, and Parker are severely dehydrated, and when I am less dehydrated, I actually don't pee as much. So when I start to drink enough water, I pee a lot the first few days, but then after that, if I maintain drinking the proper amount of water or more, I don't pee as often. It starts to level out. So I think between Parker's work schedule, your memory issues, and my like borderline complete self-sabotaging habits, I think we're just all dehydrated. So they wanted it so they could test how much pee stays in. They literally don't have to do that though. They literally don't have to use a catheter for how much pee stays in. They could just ultrasound you. That's what they do to me. What the fuck? That's so insane of them. You don't need a catheter to test that. You literally just use an ultrasound, an internal ultrasound, which is so much easier actually. And you can even use an external one. You can use both. Why would they do that? I don't get it. I don't get that. It's crazy because you told them your anxiety and reactions. I tell every single doctor that I have these insane reactions, that I know that they're not normal, that it is anxiety rooted, and they still are just like, it's fine, I can handle this, I'm a professional. All right, bitch, and I'm a professional psycho. So, like, I don't know which one of us is better at our career, but I've been doing it my whole life. So, I don't know what you mean. It's so hard, like, and they're just like, it's just a little anxiety, how bad could it be? Really fucking bad, bitch. Really fucking bad, actually. Really bad. Like, I'm not medicated. I don't take medication for this because my anxiety around medication is that severe. Like, I literally don't know how to explain it to you other than watch out. And, like, every time I get my blood drawn, like, I have no problem with seeing blood. Seeing blood is fine. I can look at the blood once it's in the vials. I can look at blood spilled on the ground. I can like see blood on meat. All that's fine. I can see blood on like somebody when they're hurt or whatever. But something about the idea of a needle going into my vein and then sucking shit out, that's what fucking gets me. And so I can't look at it, and I just like try not to think about it. But every time I tell them I'm gonna get a little dizzy, I've never passed out before, but I'm gonna need you to talk to me the whole time because I don't know if I will. And so far everybody's been good in that. Like fucking what are they called, phlebotomists? They're fucking lit. Like they've always been good to me. I'm honestly like so sad that I didn't get my stool sample test turned in, because that chick seemed like she really loved her job and she really loved explaining to me how all of it worked, and I was really interested in it, and I really wanted her to be able to, as weird as that sounds, complete the sample test thing. But I didn't turn it in, and that's a bummer, because I could be dying for all we know. But it's okay, we all could be dying, we don't know. But yeah, freaking the anxiety is real in this one, and nobody takes it seriously. I know I tried to explain that to him. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that sounds like they're intentionally torturing you for no reason. They were doing it for the exact same ultrasound procedure. That's fucking weird. Yes, that's the right name, phlebotomy. Yeah, I've been sick long enough. I knew it. But I also wanted to say lobotomy. And that's just like my brain, like, that's why I've been doing all these dating sims, because I'm trying to read more, and I'm noticing like I'm still struggling cognitively, and it's really frustrating. But yeah, I think the best way to combat it is to just continue to try to do things anyways. But it is frustrating sometimes, just like catching myself being like, nope, that's not the word I want to say the right thing. Nope, you're still saying the wrong thing, say the right thing. Like in the dating sim the other night, I was just like, oh, graveyard. Nope, it's graveyard. Nope, it's fucking graveyard. No, it's junkyard. Oh my god. Like, you know, and like, I don't know what's wrong with my brain, but it's probably the head trauma that I repeatedly never went to the hospital for, because men are fucking idiots and they suck and we hate them and don't respect them. Except you guys. You guys are chill. Ty, Mega, you guys are chill. You guys are nice. E is good too. Pretty y'all are pretty decent. But these men who gave me head trauma and then literally stopped me from going to the hospital for like multiple days and times, y'all are fucked up for that. And if you're lurking here, I know you know it. I know you know it. I know you know it. So otherwise you wouldn't have tried to stop somebody from getting medical care. Concussions do that. Yeah. And when you have multiple of them throughout your life and then never get them checked. And then I also like been to the neurologist. We got the wisdom teeth removed. We got the glasses. Still have migraines. So fucking shit. Good men should shame bad men. We need to bring back shame, man. We need to shame these fucking bad men. And it takes good men to shame these bad men for them to listen, because they don't fucking listen to women. Women should not date bad men. Okay, well, let's hold up. I agree. Bad men don't deserve sex. Bad men don't deserve partners. But at the same time, some women don't find out that they're bad men until they get past all the lying part, you know? And I gotta give myself a little grace there. It's okay to learn late. It sucks, and it has consequences. And so we don't need to make women feel bad about dating bad men when they already have dealt with those consequences, you know what I mean? I'm not victim shaming. That's fine. I mean, I would hope not, because you'd be doing it to yourself too. So that's different. That's an expert manipulator. I don't even think they need to be experts. That's the thing, is like, if it just, you were raised around it, it's second nature to you. You know, you're not an expert. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're just doing shit that you've always seen done. Like, that's just being raised around shit family. You have to unlearn that shit. That's what makes you an expert, is if you can unlearn the shitty shit that you were taught, that you grew up around, then you're actually intentionally trying to do something. But if you're not, then you're just doing what you already know, you know what I mean? Like that, I don't think that they're fucking special or super smart for that shit. They're just fucking doing basic shit that they've always seen. And it's actually more intelligent to be able to unlearn it and then like be yourself as a person. But no amount of support in the fucking world can make somebody choose that for themselves. They have to choose it by themselves. So don't stick around waiting for somebody to fucking fix themselves if they're just gonna keep acting like their family. I would say no shade, but for sure shade. For sure shade. I name no names, but y'all know who you are. Also, bad men don't deserve puss. For sure. Or booty. Whatever the fuck flavor it is. Don't give bad people sex in general. I don't have to be sexist about it. It could be anybody. That's the other thing too, is like bad women, maybe they do want to be with bad men because like it makes them feel bad or better. I don't know how that works, but there are women out there who don't want women's rights, who don't want equal rights. Like there are women out there who think like, I don't know, women who do want equal rights are bad. So like bad being subjective as it is in that regard, hard to pinpoint. I think everybody is a little bad and a little good. And like your decisions are what changes where you're on that scale, right? We all have the capacity to be good or bad. It's the choices that you make along the way that dictate which direction you go. And I think there is a matter of like scientific momentum when it comes to those decisions. When you start making good decisions, it feels good. You start making more good decisions. When you start making bad decisions, it feels bad and you start making more bad decisions. And that's just like, I feel like that's a physics thing. We are energy, and energy in motion tends to stay in motion, tends to stay on the path it's on. I think that is a pretty straightforward concept. And when you keep that in mind, all it takes is one act of kindness, one random act of kindness, be it for yourself or for someone else, you know? And then like, try doing something nice and then just don't tell anybody that you did it. Like, give Give a homeless man a meal and then just don't tell anybody you did it. Pay for somebody's gas and then just don't say that you did that and see how it feels. And like, I don't know, sometimes it'll be like, oh, I have to tell somebody, and go ahead. Like, it'll feel good to tell someone too, but like, see how it feels when you don't. Also, just do something good and then see how it feels. If you're thinking about all the bad things you've done, just try to do something nice, and I bet you'll feel better. But yeah, no, I do think about that though. I'm like, I wish I left sooner, but I also was naive. I was talking about this with Ty too, like, in a lot of ways it's like, I felt like because of bad decisions I had made, that I needed to give people more grace than I really needed to do. And so like, I ended up giving people more time than they deserved, simply because I felt like that's what I would want, but they're not me. And I deserve to give myself that. I deserve to give myself that time. And they were taking that from me, looking back on it. So we're not making those mistakes again. We don't need to give these people any of our time. That's it. True. But when people drop you as a friend or your ladies keep saying you're abusive, then maybe take a moment and examine your shit. For sure. For sure. Or at least, like, maybe it's the people you're dating, too. Like, if people are mad shitting on you every single time, and you feel like you're doing your best, and you've also tried to explore, like, therapy, anger management, like, groups, hobbies, getting back in touch with yourself, like, relating to your inner child again. You've done all this shit, and you're still hearing people talk about, maybe it's who you're hanging out with. Why are you hanging out with people like that? Because that is also another thing to examine. Like, maybe they're not all right, but why are you hanging out with people who just are negative all the time? Like, why are you hanging out with people who are making you feel bad about yourself? What do they benefit from making you feel bad? Do they feel bad about themselves? Because that's a big thing. If people are hating on you, that is their hate, and you need to let them keep it. You don't need to take that with you and have it dictate and decide how you live your life. That's just giving them more power. Like, sure, examine yourself, take accountability where you can, but do not take accountability or responsibility for other people's behavior and how they use you. Like, people can hate, but it is not yours to take. Let them keep it. They just hate something in themselves, and they're projecting that onto you and taking it out on you because they don't feel good about themselves. That's not on you. True, this isn't just one gender issue. No, for sure, it's just a people issue. But I do get a lot of reputation online for being a man-hater because I've had a lot of bad experiences that were mostly around men. Or by men. But I've also had bad experiences with women too. Like, it's not like it's more just like people who like don't want to heal themselves. And like, that's the thing is, like, I get accused of not wanting to heal myself, but I actually know how much work I put into healing myself. I know how much time I spend and how much effort I put in and how many options I've explored in my healing journey. And that is all I need to prove. I don't need to prove it to anyone else other than myself. So never defend yourself against people like that, because they're just trying to get ammo to use against you. They want you to be vulnerable so then they can tell people, oh, I know them so well, so you should trust me about what I have to say about them when I shit on their name. And they're out here thinking I'm so naive. Hello, boy. As most people are within the gray, the paternal and your ex knew doing bad shit on purpose, no excuses for that. They betrayed our trust and love, for sure. Yeah, I feel like that goes without saying for sure. Same exactly. You're a bad man hater. I'm a bad man hater because I'm engaged to a man and I believe in my brothers and their capacity for good. And I have a bunch of, like, I think primarily a lot of the kids I grew up around are all young men now. Some are dads. So I definitely am a bad man hater, because I do have a lot of men in my life. For a man hater, but I don't think I'm a man hater. I just think I have been in a lot of situations that were bad that involved men, and I've been in a lot of situations that were bad that involved women, and I've been in a lot of situations with that were bad with non-binary people. It doesn't really matter what the gender is if somebody is just acting bad, right? You know how I said I had to pee? It's hitting me now. Alright, this will be a good break to detach from this conversation and jump into these game trailers before jumping into this game. For sure, sometimes it takes a good love to realize how bad the others were. I mean, I had a good love the whole time. As in, you hate bad men. Oh, a bad man. So I hate bad men. Yeah, that actually... Yeah, I just don't like bad people. Dude, I was literally trying to go to the bathroom and the boys were like trying to jump on my lap, and I'm like, dude, I'm on the toilet right now. Like, they don't get it. I remember when they were kittens, they were literally just like so scared of the toilet. Like, they were actually like so afraid. Every time it flushed, they were like, what the fuck? Okay, I got my little dry snacks. My little snack bag. We lit an incense to kind of like clear the air on some of this crazy subject matter we've been discussing. We're not going to let those people lead our lives. We're going to lead our own lives. We're lighting this with intention. I would like to feature another little share and tell, especially if Mega Geek is still lurking here. We'll go back to the trailer in just a second. My friend went to Japan my photographer friend, and he brought me back these. We love him for that. That's another man that, you know, I support. Look at, it's all in Japanese. I said, bring me back something small, easy to carry in your luggage, that won't be like difficult with whatever the freaking issues are with bringing things from other countries. I can't remember what that word is. You won't get stopped in, I want to say like commissary, commission. No, it's something. But yeah, I haven't opened them yet. They're so soft and squishy. They're drink, like soda drink flavored. Part of me is like, I should try them with him, and then part of me is like, I could try them with you guys. Customs, thank you. Thank you. And then he also got me this. He brought me this beautiful fan, which I was like, yes, that is so like something I would definitely put with all my other Asian decor. She's so beautiful too, actually. And it's like iridescent. The clip of you trying it, that's true. Here, I haven't opened this yet. It's got like an envelope in it too, like there's like a little fan. So like, I guess like if you were trying to mail this to somebody, like it's from like maybe a stationery shop. I love how compact it is. What is it made of? Uchiwa fan for greeting card, made in Japan, Kyoto. It's like an official little where it's made sticker. I don't know how to get it legible. Ooh, it's got like, how do I show this? It's got like gold flecks on the back. Wow, look at that, so shiny. Ooh, she's beautiful. This is like actual wood too. Like this is like really nice. It's like really nice. Thank you. So pretty. A fan greeting card? Yeah. Oh my god, this is actually perfect too. Thank you, Jude. You guys can check out his photography website is Deep Spice. Not a plastic handle? I don't think so. It looks like it's like wood, wood stained too. Like the wood is probably just like a, I don't know what kind of wood, but it's not this color. This color was definitely stained on. Very cool. Yeah, very classy, yeah. This is so nice. I want to say this is painted on, but I guess I don't know for sure. It really seems like it's painted though. Yeah, because like the gold line on the edge on the back is like not even in every like section. I don't know if it's easy to tell actually. You can kind of tell down here at the bottom. But the fan part is just glued on for sure. Like there's like a little like split in the wood and then it's like pushed in and then glued. Yeah, I don't know. It's nice though. I like it. I told him not to spend too much money or anything. Oh. Wait, hold up. Ooh. Oh, it's literally just on the envelope? I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see this, but there's like... Maybe if I put the light on it again. There's like fans. Can you see that? Like imprinted on the envelope. What a great detail. Like very subtle. Yeah, you can use the envelope to store it. That's so cool. I love it. But yeah, I definitely want to, I don't know, I kind of want to get Mimikyu tattooed. So my photographer friend is currently going for a tattoo license, and I was thinking of like what tattoos would I want to get from him, and now I'm thinking, oh, what if I just got these? That'd be cool. I like it. I like it, Picasso. But yeah, thank you for coming to my share and tell. So I'm really glad that he got to go to Japan. I hope I get to go to Japan before I die, and the Philippines. I need to get my my passport anyways for this talent agency to be able to not have to restrict my job opportunities is the thing. So yeah, I told him I would be keeping that at my desk. Where did I put my earbuds? Oh, yeah. Hooked them on the mic, of course. Of course, of course. Alright, you guys. I have talked enough. It has been an hour, and then I would say the extra 20 minutes has probably been accumulatively how many times I've gotten up and gone to the bathroom. Special shout out to my 9 subscribers. Thank you guys so much, and thank you guys for being here, everybody who's lurking and hanging out. Oh, I love these glasses for fashion purposes, but I clean these enough that hopefully I can wear them. I do think these ones are more functional, but I wanted to get the regular glasses, no special things added to them, just to compare the difference. And these neural lenses, I'm telling you, I'm not sponsored, but I just want you guys to feel better. And honestly, this was definitely an expensive investment. It was at least like 2 to 4 times the cost of regular glasses, but holy shit, are they durable? Do they help with like everything that they say they do? And these also, like, I got like add-ons to it, so that's why these ones were like three times the cost of normal glasses. But if you don't get any add-ons or anything, like they're gonna be like twice as much as regular glasses. But I would say it's worth it to get the add-ons, because like if you're already investing in them, I've had these for years, and I can't even tell really, but I think I've gotten like barely 1 or 2 scratches on them, and they're made out of like prism. It's prism based, so it's like training your eyes, and yeah, it helps with headaches, motion sickness, light sensitivity, eye strain, dry eye, neck and shoulder pain. When I don't wear them, all of that shit comes back. All of that shit comes back pretty quickly. So, and they have a lifetime warranty. You can wear these for, I could go in and be like, JK, they actually never helped me, and get all my money back. And they would just, it's completely guaranteed. And that's because they actually work. So I'm just saying, definitely worth it. fucking GoFundMe crowdfund for it, even if you need, like, it's so worth the investment. You can find a provider in your area on the website. You can take a quiz to make sure that you qualify, that it'll benefit you, to make sure that you can make the purchase confidently. But it's a crazy difference. And so I got glasses that my insurance covers, to compare the difference, and it definitely makes a huge difference. I don't have a referral code. I'm not sponsored at all. I just genuinely believe in the product that much. By the way, it's a business write-off, your glasses? Sure, it could be, probably. I'm sure that's a possibility. Okay. Let's look at this trailer. From the creators of mouthwashing. Oh my god, my voice. My voice went away. Are they speaking German? Jesus Christ! Russian? What the fuck? Carcass clad. Okay. Okay, in a very literal sense. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was expecting, actually. So it's a visceral co-op tank horror game from the creators of Mouthwashing, which I think is a single-player game, featuring weighty physical controls, crew the... I don't know how to say... Yuxio? With a team of 3, fuel is limited and ammo is scarce. The city's saint, long since laid to rest, walks again, gilded and defiled. Okay. Wow. That looks rough. But hey, they made a co-op game, which is pretty hype, actually. Online co-op, LAN co-op. Very cool. Very cool. And then we got, this is the game that I'm about to play. Are sardines trustworthy? Are you? Do you want to be? How Fish is Made is a janky little jaunt through the world of surrealist storytelling, now featuring a Katamari-like DLC. What the fuck are we getting ourselves into? That's a mouthwashing guy! That's the guy from mouthwashing! I don't like that. I don't like whatever was happening there. You'll be buried with it. Do you want to hear a joke? Whatever you do, just make sure not to touch that round, red, glowing thing over there, okay? Down is wrong. I can feel it between my shiniest flakes. Alright. And then for those of you who are not familiar and did not see our mouthwashing stream, it was honestly such a brain-melting experience. I felt like I was on drugs. That feels like it should be a fucking rave song. And they really came so far in like their design. Because You like the song? Yeah, it's actually kind of good. The 5 crew members of the Tulpar are stranded in the empty reaches of space.
I see it so clearly. The rules are dragged into the world. Behind God's back. Healing onward, military and constant. We're already here.
Goosebumps. Shrouded in perpetual sunset, God is not watching. I gotta go to one rave, and what? Before raves were popular. Haunting game. It's actually really fucked up. You basically watch these people like descend into madness through isolation, starvation, and I think they start drinking like isopropyl alcohol. What was my part in all of this? And like the captain, that's the captain. And so they're all kind of like, oh, like who's in charge now? It's a psychological horror, really fucked up. And this is like the original art style when it was a work in progress. So like they were able to really like, it seems like a rough art style, but they actually did a lot to fine detail it. So enough of that then. Let's get to it, shall we? Good talk, good talk. How fish is made. Done. Indie devs? Oh yeah, I love indie games. Yeah. I enjoy a little indie game here and there. Did you play the full game or just the full demo? No, I played the full game. I played the full mouth-washing game from start to finish, baby. And it was rough. But it is one of those butterfly effect story mode games, so it has good replay value. I don't think I got all of the... Holy shit, this is kind of loud. Hold on. I don't think I got all of the achievements. Let me check. No, I only got 4 out of 18 achievements, so we could definitely go back and play it again. And that is something I would be totally interested in, actually. Is that gonna be... It's loud enough, right? I could still change it so I don't have my earballs hurting and you guys can still hear it. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Hello? What did I do? Audio is good, not too loud. Bless. Good to hear. What did I click? Did I think I just clicked play, maybe? Oh, it's not showing. The last thing and then another. Wait. What is this? Okay, let's just try again. Warning, the game contains potentially disturbing subject matters and trypophobia. In case there's anybody with that trypophobia. If you're gonna find out today if you have trypophobia, I'm so sorry. But let me go ahead and put a little note there. We'll put that, I don't know. I think that's a good way to put, maybe I should put it in the title too. Trypophobia warning. Trypophobia. Trypophobia. Yeah, I was just sounding it out to spell it. Yeah, it's trypophobia. So there's a trypophobia warning on this game, so I just want to make sure that's very clear to everybody before we get into it. I don't want anybody to be triggered today, like, unknowingly. Play expansion, that's what that is. Okay, so we'll just start with the regular play first. And we're a fish. Oh. Oh. Okay. And we fell through that hole. There's a bigger fish over here. Oh, hello, you just dropped? Huh? Tell me, are you going up or down? You'll have to make up your mind by the end. Even the oiliest of us have to, so don't flatter yourself with your choice. Huh. Where am I going? Don't worry about that. So which is it? Up or down? Well, we came from up, so do we want to keep going up? Mighty Usagi! Did you hear that PlayStation is no longer going to be making physical disc video games in 2028? I did hear that. It's kind of crazy, actually. It makes me like, what's happening? Like, we're changing. This is gonna be a new generation. Finally, she said. Wait, are we happy or sad about that? I mean, mixed feelings. I think it just makes me feel old. Because I'm like, what does it mean? It's sad, really? Yeah, it feels kind of sad. Like, it feels like we're entering a new generation, and like, the thing about like not having physical copy games for me is like, it's one thing to have like a physical copy and not be able to play online. It's another thing to not be able to play any video games because the internet's out. Like, if you can't reach the network, you remember when PlayStation Network went down after Jack passed away? Like, entire world's PlayStation Network went down. Like, you can't really play games if you don't physically have them, if the network is down. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I do think it's sad. I think this will make physical game copies skyrocket in value. So, you know, hold on to your physical copy games. I doubt Jack would like this. Yeah, I don't really think, especially after, if he had experienced the PlayStation Network drop, especially after that, he'd be like, what the fuck? But yeah, I've been thinking about him a lot. I'm like, I wonder how he would feel about the Supergirl movie. I wonder how hyped he'd be about all the Spider-Man content coming out. There's gonna be so much this year, actually. I think he'd be really excited about it. Little side note, by the way, freaking you can put peaches in the air fryer. I'm just trying to keep myself distracted. Bro, Did you guys hear about, while we're talking about news, did you guys hear about this couple that literally, let me see if I could just take a picture of it. And then just show the picture. Ooh, I probably could have cropped that, but it's okay. Because this post has a really high quality photo of them. This couple literally climbed this and then had this flag that said, oh, that's weird. It won't let me save it. It just says save as copy. That says, when the power of love beats the love of power, the world will know peace. And they got engaged immediately after this, and then they were arrested for like 3 different crimes. But could you imagine what a fucking way to get engaged? Like tower climbing. Look at those little rebels. Look at those newly engaged rebels. I love them. I want to be them when I grow up. I think they're so badass for this. This is so cool. Fuck the society that thinks that they should be arrested for literally spreading a message of love. What have they done wrong? One of the crimes was like needless endangerment or something, like endangering their own lives. They were clearly able to climb that tower perfectly fine. They did not get hurt. That's not endangering. They must be fucking knowing that they can do that shit. And it's not even a bad message. Like, I think that it was completely a good point. Like, I don't think that's wrong what they did. Like, could they have rented a plane and just like had that message like flown through the sky? Yeah, but like obviously they knew they could climb a tower and they made that themselves, or they had people make it with them. Like, there was something personal there, and then they got engaged up there. Like, what a beautiful view of the city to get engaged over, man. Like, that's amazing. And you know what? At the end of the day, they literally got like, if they had any criminal record before or not, like, they have like that crime as the date of their engagement. So like whenever it comes up, they're like, oh yeah, that's the day I got engaged. Like, I think that's pretty powerful statement. I have been thinking about that a lot. Like, I have a clean record, but I wonder, like, there's so many people throughout history who literally were arrested for protesting. And I just think, like, if I ever end up arrested, it's probably gonna be for something like that. Like, just saying the right thing in front of the wrong people. But you can't let somebody put out your voice and take away your freedom of speech simply because they don't agree with you. Because it takes away their power. Like, when they used the One Piece for the rebellion in Nepal, he would have loved that. Yeah, I thought that was so cool. Definitely. Oh, I should get a One Piece flag. That's a good one to put up. I don't like how that part of the chip feels for some reason. My sensory issues are really bad today. That's sweet. It was a protest, so at times the arrest is part of the message. Exactly. They got engaged. The arrest is part of the message. How dare you arrest somebody for your literally... That is a message of love, and they got engaged over it. I mean, tell me about a grand romantic gesture. They literally climbed to the top of a tower and confessed their love for each other in front of the whole fucking world. Got on the news for it. Worldwide news for it. Like, I'm gonna fucking cry. They love each other so much, and they just want the world to love each other that much, and it's just like so beautiful, and I think that they did the right thing, and I don't think they should be arrested. It's stupid. But it's also beautiful and powerful. Here's hoping they get a slap on the wrist. Here's hoping that people pay out their whole like bail and everything as like a wedding gift, you know? I'd frame my mugshot, arrest record, and marriage certificate, yeah, all right next to each other. And if we had kids, I'd be like, that's how it all started, babies. Right there. Never let the world tell you that your love is wrong. Fuck. Do we go up or down? It's only up from here, baby. Right? Haha, are you sure? Why'd he say it like that? What do you mean, am I sure? Is it? By the way, the machine can't talk to you, so you shouldn't talk to it. Haha. He be laughing weirdly timed laughs. Alright, the machine. Hey, there's another fish. I don't know what this game's message is supposed to be. Up, up, up! You look like a smart guy. You also know the way is one way, and that way is up. And ain't no two ways about it. Bro, you look broken. I've always known it was up. I never asked. I never changed. Never lied. Let me hear you sing it. I like to hear it. Where you going? Where you going? Up. Up, up, up. The water has it wrong. The flesh has it wrong. Everything goes up, up, up. In the end, everything goes up, up, up. Are you okay? Ah, what fortune that we should meet. Do not be foiled by that one. He is lost, like so many are. We can only poetry them. I see you are in awe of my throne of inspiration. It clung to me suddenly one day, much like all my ideas do. Complete and undeniable. Complete and undeniable. No, take it in as much as you like. It is a confirmation of my most oily brain. Do tell, what blind groping has brought you to your choice? Be forewarned, I did a lot of thinking to know which is indeed the correct way. All answers come to me very quickly, such is my burden. Would you like to know? It may change your entire word view. Or word few. I want to say like the right things, but he's speaking weird. Liar, I doubt him already. Interesting psychological message. It is down. Yes, this I know for sure. But how? I hear you ask? Let me explain. No, it is simply too complex for you to fathom. My methods are beyond simple minds. I have never ever thought of a single reason to question myself. Can you believe it? No, you cannot. I am elated to have saved you from making a further embarrassment of yourself. What is with the way that this guy talks? He talks like me on a bad day. Just think of me as your guide, mentor, and sage. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? He is pretentious. Yeah, I think we're sticking with up after that talk. That was fucking weird. The thing he treasures distorts his perception and traps him. True. That is a pretty good psychological message. Yeah, because these games are very, like, psychologically oriented, so... or this devs? Publishing company? Dev company? These game developers. There we go. I found it. So, I do like to try to find the hidden meanings behind each interaction. Oh, hello. The way is over there. Rose, frozen in fear. Oh, yes, some water, finally. Oh, yeah, that feels good on my fish oil skin. Okay, let's keep it going. What the fuck? This seems organic in what was originally machine! Woo! It's like a water slide. Whoa, fucking shit, bro. Oh god. Oh! Wait a second. This looks a lot like the hole we were at before. Behold! What did we do to deserve bearing witness to such glory? It must mean something. But what is it trying to say? I've groped through my noggin. I've eyed every detail. I don't understand the message. There must be a way out of this creature's stomach. The answer is here. It looks down upon us. What is it revealing? Up. No, I think it's down. Can you see it? I think I can see it. It talks to me. I can hear its approval in the back of my throat. You can hear in the back of your throat? I must get inside. I must be cleansed by this untainted substance. Bro, you're red in the eyes. I feel like something is... Oh, to be chosen for such sublime anointment. I truly envy him. I must become worthy. Homie's not okay. Oh, hi, maybe? That's fair. Oh no, this one may see the truth or be delusional. Why is he so scared? I love it. Entertainment and psychology is my jam. Yeah, for real. You think we did? Oh, you can't get up in there. Okay. Is it like frozen or something? Like what is... Oh, wait a second. I think I know what happened. You know what that is? Do you see it? Do you... Keep in mind, we're sardines. I think he's in a condom. I think he got stuck in a condom and died. Is this a statement on pollution? That took me a second. Oh no. I hate it so much. What a fucking tragic reality that is. At least a plastic bag, but most likely a condom. Yeah, at least a plastic bag. What's happening? Oh, this is the machine he was talking about. Why are the lights moving? Okay, there's a button. Oh no. Oh, please help me. It's embarrassing, but I thought I had found the gills of this creature that had swallowed us. So I figured I'd wiggle my way out through them. But who would have thought they were not gills? If it's not too much of a bother, could you unstuck me? Thank you ever so much for your kindness. Wait, hold on. This is important. Whatever you do, just make sure not to touch that round red glowing thing over there, okay? Thanks. Whew, what a relief. I thought I might be stuck here forever. Am I gonna make it through there without pressing the red button? What are you doing? Don't touch that. Somebody help me. Ah, help. Oh, I got really close to it on accident. Okay. There's no way I'm gonna make it through. I can barely even get myself to... It won't even let me. It won't even let me. I have to click the red button. There's no other option. I'm sorry. Ooh, sushi. Sushi. Mmm, sushi. Alright, well, so sorry, bud. There was no saving you. I think you need to kill a fish. Yeah, I think so. So sorry, buddy. It's not personal. What is this? Okay. Yeah. Breathing. How are we part machine, part organic? Oh. Oh, it's wet. Ew. That's that trichophobia. Trypophobia. Little preview. Do you hear talking? Okay, I don't see anything we missed. I thought maybe there would be something hidden behind one of the ramps there. But it doesn't seem like it. Just me in a long hallway. Just NASCAR level, taking a left turn over and over again. I think the boys finally chilled out. Oh! Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is a real thing that happens to fish. Where like this little creature like lives inside their mouth and eats their food, and then they have to like eat more because otherwise they're like starving. Ah, what fortune that you dropped into this most productive of places. Him? Why, me and my friendo here go way back. I ate his tongue, and we've been co-workers ever since. I'll betcha we have a lot of learnings we can share. I always say you have to get passionate about something. Me? I'm passionate about friendship. I want to be there for people as much as possible. It's like my buddy here always says, teamwork is the soul of success. Yep, that's what he says. I think that's beautiful. Now, well, by golly, I've been stuck by the most brilliant of ideas. Would you mind if I incentivized you with a little musical stylings of my own creation? My friendo does so enjoy a little show tune here and there. Alrighty then, hold on to your gills. Is that a dirty Q-tip? Here's to motherfuckers and black box medications. Here's to holding grudges. Got my attention seeking ideations, so next time you see a raw meat, twitch and don't worry, it's safe to eat, knowing it's very fresh. This is gonna get me to stop eating meat. Just living with it. Just living with it. Do fish feel pain? Oh yes, you'll be buried with the... Do right, follow that plan, written on the side of the can. It's obvious until it isn't. Yeah, man. I can't tell what his top hat is. I can do what they couldn't. Tell him, friendo. He can't tell us. He literally has no tongue. I'm in a hole. I'm on a stage. A performance, a real shame. Okay, he's kind of a jazzy little guy, though. Killing time, living with it. Oh my god. Just living with it. Oh yes, you'll be buried with it. Oh yes, you too. This really got me thinking differently about the parasites in my body. You'll be buried with it. Sick. That was crazy. Woo-wee. Well, buddy, how we feeling? Synced with success, aligned with ambition? Yeah. No doubt about it, my buddy, my pal. I dare say I snuck a little of my core competence in ya. You'll feel it real soon, don't you worry. Did he parasite me? I feel like I got parasited. And I didn't even know it. Is this a throat? She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. We made it. Oh. What is happening here? All right, prepare yourself. Prepare yourselves for the trypophobia. It's no different than honeycombs and bees. Why do you deserve it? Will you be able to live with it? Try and try and try and try and try again. Ah, those double action hinges have always been there, just for you, right? You'll come back. Everyone does. Weak. Or you'll go looking one way or another, right? Weak. Okay. You don't have to be rude about it. Y'all got abandonment issues or something? Are these eggs? What even are they? It's gotta be like eggs, right? Fucking weird. They're mean. Oh, Jesus. It's just a light. Just a motion activated light. Actually, it's really good for the environment that they have motion activated lights. It's not creepy at all. Yep. Also not offensive, the loud noise. And the random breathing everywhere. It is time. Choose. We're still going up, bruh. I see. Do you understand yet? This choice that has been given to a worthless critter like you? That is the gift, not the outcome. Did the uncertainty scare you? Or does it scare you more to know there is no choice for you at all? Then all of this would have been nothing. For nothing. But wouldn't it feel better? Don't flatter yourself. I'll tell you a secret. You've already made your choice. This is not about making a decision. This is a test of conviction. Have you strayed from your path? Have you been honest and true to your truth, even to others? Hee hee hee, did you believe me just now? I'm just a fish with an imposing room. Good enough, right? I have no idea what you're talking about, buddy, but I'm just gonna keep going the one direction that this road lets me. There's something down there. It's a tail. Hey, buddy. This is really it, huh? I'll level with you. Ain't real sure I can do this. Did you run into that smart-talking fella earlier? He sure did seem to know what he was talking about. Here I've been always thinking I'm the biggest thing in the water. Look at me now, a big old boy shivering like a scramp out in the blue. Huh, anyway, I thought keeping track of how many fish went in either direction could help. Not sure it did at all, let me tell you. Reckon you want to hear how many have gone each way? Sure? You sure? Might be best to just follow your gut at this point. Yeah, sure. Alrighty. By my count, 199 fish have gone up and 474 have gone down. Interesting. I wonder what the last fish personality was about. They are a pair, their personalities are a comment on each other. Yeah, it's interesting. Ah, fuck, dude. Okay, well, up has been red this whole time, and blue has been down. So, I guess this is where we make the call. Smarts or guts? I like to take the road less traveled. It's very dark. You know, I always hated hearing "don't worry." A lot of people are going through the same thing. You're not alone. There's this selfish, barbed wire inside my chest that coils up at that. No, my pain is more tragic, grander, deeper. If only you knew. Ooh, that's deep. I think up was red. The color is definitely political. Maybe. That's not true, of course. I hate talking about it because I hate people who talk about it. And that's not very nice. That's not okay. That's not how you can be about all this. It's not romantic, but at least it's true. Don't worry. A lot of people are going through the same thing. And that's what makes it the best USP yet. Thanks for playing. Your growing mass has a grand leaking, open wound. All thoughts wail simultaneously. The merged knowing of insignificant brains. Complete worldly knowledge curls in on itself into a snarled amalgamation. The weight of information collapses in on itself, vast but useless. This putrid mass rots from within, mauls, dies, impregnates itself to birth more fat, more muscle, more tissue. Nothing can be accomplished, for consensus cannot be reached. As one, you are a swelling god of no purpose, no direction, no self. Maybe it is political. Do we go back and pick down and then play the expansion? Or do we just play like expansion right out the gate? That was crazy. Wait, hold on. What is it showing up there? Okay, it's still not working. Maybe if I go to this one? I don't know what it's showing there, but it's not showing the game. I don't know why I can't show you the... Oh, here we go. I found one that worked. I think. Okay. Left mouse to interact. Wiggle, 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 yeah. We're popcorn. We pick up more pieces. Yeah. We get really big. My comrades. I think there's another game like this. I can't remember what it's called. But you like basically just roll around and get bigger. Okay, it feels like it's getting harder to roll around the bigger I get though. Doesn't matter which way I go. Are there more pieces over here? Is this door open? No. Does this fish talk to me? Look at me, look at you, we've done it. We're special, bigger, shinier, and it can only get better. Your eyes will be my mouth. Your tongue will be my fins. More is more is more is more. Devour your smallness, fill the void. Consume. Wait, why will it not let me consume? Oh, never mind, leave. Wait, don't leave me. Why did it give me the option to consume if it wasn't gonna let me? Okay, I can't go through that door. Maybe I have to consume when I get back. What's up here? I have the munchies after your ASMR chips. I know, right? I think that's why ASMR snackage gets people remembering that they need to eat. We got the hydrate check to remember that y'all need to hydrate. I smacked my tooth while brushing my teeth today from the side, like my veneer tooth, and it hurts. But I think I need to just floss or something, I don't know. I shouldn't be able to feel it because the nerves should be dead. No fall damage, that's good. Okay, how about now? Can I consume him now? Yeah, because I got all the parts. Hello? Oh, I have to hold it down. Oh! Yes, every part of you is part of me! Now we're big enough to open the door. Let's fucking go, my brother in Christ. My brother in fucking fish. Where are we? What's happening? Is this the void? I can't say. Oh my god, we were falling that whole time? Holy shit. The light keeps leaving. It's a lot of fish. Oh! It's easy to get on this boat when you have to. You say to yourself, this is just temporary. Just until I get what I need. Got bigger things planned. Then suddenly you're 1 year in, 5 years, 10. First I couldn't stand the constant noise. Now I can't sleep without it. A lot of things can't follow you out here. But it also means the outside world moves on without you. Won't even notice until it's too late. Easy to get on, hard to leave. Well, that was creepy. Now the whole place is lit up. And we about to consume. Mm-hmm. Woo! You're me, I am you, we are one. This feels like a skate park. We have to get all of it, right? Every last drop. Just like in Hercules. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Gross. Oh, no! No, I fell into the abyss! Oh, never mind. It's hell. Huh. We can never escape. I forgot. I forgot. We're merely a pawn. Having the munchies to this game, though, I feel like has got to be some sort of special trick. Like, our munchies are stronger than our... Oh, there's balloons here. Than our ability to be disturbed. It's a celebration! Oh, look, we made it to the birthday party! Bro's chonky. Wait, is that cake? Hey, don't you touch nothing. This is mine. Find your own. Erp. Hee hee, I'm having such a great time. Goody goody. Who knew such a thing existed? Who knew how good it could be? Shiny, shiny, shiny. I got the shiny on the inside. Nothing can compare. My shiny teeth and me. My shiny teeth that sparkle just like the stars in space. What the fuck is a Grobot? Grobot. Come with you? I don't need you to get big. Look at me. The biggest. You ain't got the shiny like I do. You don't understand. Ha! You'll just have to pretend. Grah, munch munch. This happiness all mine. Bitch, don't tell me what the fuck I can do. No! I am the biggest! I should be eating you! Blah! Look, okay, I just feel like you were kind of disrespectful, and honestly, I'm all about consent, but fuck you with that attitude. Fuck you with that attitude. I'm literally just gonna be going up in this game, and I'm gonna do whatever I have to make sure that happens, eh? I think that means consuming you, buddy. I'm sorry that it has to be like that. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. I fell. I'm too big. Maybe consuming him was wrong. Do we go down? But we said we're going up. No, but that's where we came from, so I guess they were right. We have no choice, huh? Oh. Is this our way up? Oh. Why didn't that work? Okay, there really is no choice. Do you want to hear a joke? 3 men are in the hospital. The first man cries, "I lost both my hands. They told me I'll never work again." The second man wails, "I lost both my legs. They told me I'll never work again." The third man, he rejoices, "I lost my hearing. They'll never be able to tell me I'm fired again." Oh shit, that's kind of funny. I'm eating ham and Merlot Bella Vitano hard cheese. Nice, good choice. Is that a message on superficial ship? Ha ha ha. Good one, huh? Oh, I must not have gotten everything. What do I do? Do I have to like go up the wall? I can't fucking see what's happening. Okay, that can't be it. Okay, we just go through the hole. That's gotta be the only path. Okay, so we went that way and that way. But we haven't gone this way. Careful. Careful. Whee! We're like a marble on a track. You just have to line it up right. Whee! Whew, I'm getting kind of dizzy from all this spinning. I think it was me trying to jump the walls. Like climbing the walls was a bit much. Okay, that's a lot of mouthwash. This is literally like definitely a mouthwashing reference. That's what, oh, they were drinking mouthwash too on that in that game. They like were wondering what they were shipping. They're like shipping a bunch of stuff. That's why they're in space, supposedly. You hear cheering? I feel like I hear cheering. Let's make sure that we get all of these before we talk to that fish this time. I think that's probably the majority of it on this side. Oh my god, how do I get up there though? Hello? Sniff, I want to go back. Oh, why'd I have to come here? We belonged in the other place. I want to go up. I don't want to go, or I want to go up or down. Wait, no, or was it left or right? I was stupid to think it could be different. Sure, it was scary, but now I'm all alone. Look at you, take me back there. I can help, I can see perfectly clearly. Yo, you seem drunk on mouthwash. Nothing can touch us if we're together. You're just like me. Take me with you. Okay. Oh, everything goes round and round again. Oh, round and round instead of up and down. Is that a message on superficial shit? Yeah. This is seeming more political the more we play. That's kind of funny. There's no left, there's no right. It's just up and down, round and round. How do we get out of here though? Was that it? Do we go back to the giant eyeball now? The noise in here is kind of freaking me out the longer it plays. Yeah, the eyeball's back. Oh, we can pick up the big fish now. Oh my god, it's so hard to control us now. We're so big. Oh shit, we're big. Oh, are we too big for that hole now too? Alright, we're back. And we're bigger and better than ever. Next comes spite. First it stares back at you in the mirror. Then it's those around you. They're wearing your face. And you theirs. You know, he joined because of me. What were the words I used? Right. It's a great opportunity. Easy money. Just a trip or two. Someone else's words in my mouth. Hey. Worked on me as well, right? Change hurts, but worse things fester for a long time. I told him as much. I tried, I really did. We're defined by our past, but not slaves to it. We said tomorrow will be different. Today would be the last day, the last one. The last one, and then another, and another, and another, and another. He's losing it, bud. Nice. And that was, I think, the game that they used to like hype up the mouthwash. Whoops, I'm afraid you weren't supposed to see all that. So never mind it, don't give it a thought, not a one. Hey now, I got something that'll really flap your fins, partner. Wishlist or play mouthwashing on Steam. It's available now, and it's on sale. It'll be a swell time all around. Other games ain't worth your time. I know that if nothing else. I look out for you, my buddy, my pal. Same as always. Tell everyone. You see, not wishlisting or playing mouthwashing is a clear sign of weak character and demonstrates a lack of initiative to succeed. Alrighty now, don't let me catch you without even a wish list. Hey, I have 600 games on my wish list. Bet I'm putting in for the community. Putting in hard work for the community. I think it's good for their algorithm if you wishlist games. Not doing so would practically be a crime. See what I'm saying? I'd hate to see my friendo here get angry without or with you. Whoo boy, does it rile him up something fierce. Splendid, knew I could count on you. Only good times ahead. Wishlist. Currently 40% off. I guess I will just like share that in my Discord in the games on sale. Ooh. And guess what? I have to pee again. Imagine that. Make sure to wishlist that mouthwashing game. Okay, I got the food. It's supposed to storm all night. Thank you for lurking and waiting, guys. Ooh. Alright, here's my beef and broccoli. Gotta update Discord. I feel like it literally won't let me close this game. Like it only lets you click wishlist. So yeah, that was how fish is made. What to play now? Or do we like watch a video? I don't know. Or play some team fight tactics. Bro, why is it only when I have food these cats are like all up in my business? Jeez. Oh god. Oh my god. He has no coordination whatsoever. He just wants to be pet and loved so bad that he will fall off a desk. Okay, bud. Okay. Are you making muffins on my stomach right now? That's very sweet. You just put in your cat butt right up in their faces. Okay, it's either their face or my face. Okay. We're just doing circles. Okie doke. Alright, can I get you to lay down? Can we just lay down? That's nice. Okay. Does your butt have to be in the air? Or can you sit? Is my lap not big enough for you? That's just trash, buddy. Okay. Hey, you don't need an energy drink. These fucking children, man. Cat butt on my mouse. You're just like Peyton for real. Except you have way more aggressive headbutts. There we go. Can I just eat in peace? What was going on with your back leg there? Oh god. Oh my god. Wait, this dating sim seems like it's a 1 hour playthrough. 6 possible endings, 4 love interests. Guys? What are you doing back there? What are you doing? Hey! Stop it! Stop! I can see you. Put a blanket over the things I don't want them to mess with, and they're still trying to mess with it. Yeah, that seems cute. it! Broccoli? Hey! Stop it! Stop messing with my things. You're actually driving me crazy, dude. Oh my god. Extra Emily is
And then,
hitchhiking?
what else? People are just talking about the World Cup. I haven't watched a single game, like, fully. But I can see why it's exciting, or whatever. USA! USA! Do you think USA's gonna win? Senegal lost. Yeah. We can't win them all. Did you guys know that Australia self-scored on themselves? I ate that up. I haven't even seen the clip actually, but I just know that Australia self-scored on themselves. It's like, oh, oopsies. So funny.
Oh my
I
god.
haven't even seen the clip.
She has a bajillion different signs.
Oh, brother. Okay, let me just close this. Perfect. Guys, look! It's Chunk Bob! He hasn't been here forever! And then here's the boo-boo. And then, a viewer gave me this one. This is fine. Nick gave me this one. A viewer at Streamer Games gave me this one to put Chunk Bob off. It says extra M. It's so cute. I think I got this from a viewer in Orlando.
Aw.
Cute! But no, Chunk Bob is still here. And he's washing. Yeah, he's a little dirty. But I'm like too scared to ruin him, so I just have never washed him. I just think he looks pretty cute. Okay.
You know what? I've been really bad. I need to. What? I need to work on my Mercari store. Today there's a free shipping on orders $50 or more. Boys? God damn these cats, man. They're gonna drive me insane! Never mind, they were just being really funny. They were scaring each other. So I feel like I have to finish this food before I start this game. Looks like Riri's stream is still going good. Oh, we got the video I made for him last night. Hopefully he likes it. My phone's 100% charged. Clearing some notifications. Yeah, this food gets cold really quick, so I was like, I can't wait to eat it. Streaming for the 6th day in a row. We finished our food! Streaming for the 6th day in a row. Damn, man. So real. They said, when I was a kid, summer meant playing outside, and now it means increasingly trying to escape the heat. I tell you what, it's so weird. These kids don't have the same life. We don't live in the same world we grew up in, you know? I struggle to go online, like on social media sometimes, even with chronically being online. Cause like, it's just so much bad news, and like, I don't think that we should silence the news just because it's bad. Damn, Tesla stock's down 7.5%. That's okay, it's still like 393 a stock. Meta's down 4.9%, is 582 a stock still. That's crazy. But yeah, I don't know, I still think it's important to make sure that we are aware of what's going on in the world. Let me give my Amazon driver a good, or Amazon delivery guy a good review. Sure, sounds good. Alright, so I've never played this before. Right out the gate, I'm assuming that's the non-binary person, the zombie skeleton vibe. That must be the girl, the witch. That must be the boy, the warlock. And that must be the other boy, werewolf. So this one seems like it's more wholesome than some of the others. So it should be kind of cute. Like, I'm excited for like a cute little vibe. Make sure I don't have anything in my drink or on my drink, because I'm crazy. I do have a little cover, like a little 3D printed cover that E got me. And then I was also wondering if we'd be able to like make. You just put it right on top of your can. And since it has like 2 slots, it can fit different can sizes. Then I don't have to feel like there's stuff in my can. The old guy who made it said he left a can out in his workshop once, and he came back and it was covered in like bees or wasps or whatever. I think it was a soda. And basically he made these so then that doesn't happen, so they can't get access to it. But I told him I'm just always afraid that there's something in my drink. So this is nice. So I gotta use it more. We're creating our own witch.
Let me try.
Let me try. Let me try.
Let me try.
Let me try.
Okay. So the brown always feels too dark, but the blonde always feels too light. Jesus Christ. Fucking. Oh! I got caught in my slippers. What are you doing? out there because I think they've had something toppled on top of them and might be hurt. They're just launching themselves across the room and literally bouncing off of the walls. This is what they do in the garage? Like, this is crazy. Holy crap. Dude, boys are so different than girls. Yeesh. That scared the shit out of me. I thought I was gonna walk into like having to pick up a piece of furniture off of them. They're just full sending. Insane.
It's love, love, love.
That makes the world go round. Another flawless night. Once again, love is triumphant. All thanks to the weeks of dedicated hard work of yours truly, the incomparable, the one and only Yuri Nightshade.
Da-dee-da.
I'm just gonna ignore them. I just gotta ignore them. Probably make some tea to chill me out. Da da da, it's love, love, love. Da dee da. Everything's fine. They're not gonna destroy the house. It's okay. What could two cats possibly do? Tonight, two souls who had been searching their entire afterlives for each other have found one another at last. Tonight, two hearts that used to be lonely are beating as one, all thanks to me.
Best matchmaker in Dwimmermere High.
The only one.
Okay. That felt like shade. A blue skin apparition appears out of the wall right in front of me. Okay, so he's a ghost? I jump back, lose my balance, and nearly fall over.
What's the matter?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The apparition hovering a few inches above the pavement is Zero, my poltergeist classmate and childhood friend. Oh, yeah. I snicker at his obvious jab. He has quite the natural-born talent for it. You're looking as strict and frowny and scary as ever, Zero?
Mm-hmm.
Where have you been? I was waiting all night.
Smile for me.
She says, smile for me. You look sweeter than candy corn when you smile. Looks like Zero won't be showing me that sweet smile of his tonight. I have actually been busy on a very important errand.
Yeah, right.
You were just out matchmaking again.
Of course. Don't you know?
When evil comes knocking, whether due to external forces or a certain summoning incident in the lab that we are not going to bring up for the yet the 100th time, Zero,
I must do it.
I must quell the beast by finding its one true love. After all, I am the one and only Yuri Nightshade. Da da da! Best matchmaker in Dwimmermere High.
Again.
Da da dummy! You're the only matchmaker in Dwimmermere High.
Naturally.
I'm so superb at matchmaking, no one dares to compete against my wonderful me. Against the wonderful me. Zero brings his hands together slowly and horribly in 1, 2, 3 sarcastic claps.
So,
May one inquire if the one and only Yuri Nightshade found any time between helping the undead find love and romancing evil spirits to study for their exams? Exam?
yes.
Of course. Yes.
Of course I have, silly. They're probably bookmarked in my calendar.
Well,
I just haven't had the time to really buckle down with a good witch's brew and spellbook.
I will.
But I will!
Ha ha ha.
Folding his arms, Zero smirks at me with a rather sardonic glint in his ruby eyes.
Pray, tell me.
When, pray, does the incomparable Yuri Nightshade think their exams are?
Huh?
Isn't it Halloween? I'm sure I have much more time than you think.
Wait.
Yuri, when do you think Halloween is Halloween?
Well...
Halloween is the most important day in a witch's calendar. However, these days, I've been so busy with matchmaking a certain evil spirit, every day seemed like any other. I cannot say for certain the last time I looked at my day planner, but it couldn't have been that long ago. Kinda sounds like Mama Panda.
Maybe.
Halloween is in, 2 months? Maybe 3? Or maybe 4? Halloween is next week!
Is
Oh god.
next week.
Oh my god.
What?
I don't know which is more terrifying, the way Zero is glowering, or what he just shouted.
No way!
Yeah.
Next week? Next week. Halloween?
I
Yes,
cannot
Yuri.
believe.
I cannot believe you forgot about your exams, much less Halloween. But Zero, a lot has happened since the start of the semester, and you know, my memory has a tendency to be fickle.
Don't you know?
On the first week, I almost got tangled up in a mistaken identity crisis with a corpse bride.
Thankfully.
He was understanding once I matched him up with the undead body of his dreams.
And then...
Not long after, an evil spirit teen tried to banish me for getting his mom a hot date.
And then...
Must I mention a certain summoning incident in the lab that is still not up for discussion? Zero sighs with an exaggerated shake of his head.
It isn't.
Your memory isn't bad, it's selective. I throw up my hands in surrender at his comments. Nothing I said was going to break down his walls when he gets like this.
I don't know.
I don't even know what the exams are about.
So,
Exams will be a series of magical obstacle courses. You need to use the magic spells you were supposed to have learned this year.
Oh!
Spells? Oh, you mean like the glow spell?
yes.
Yeah.
I remember.
Ms. Magwitch cast glow in her first class. The demonstration was absolutely dazzling.
Yes.
About the exams.
Yeah.
Maybe I can cast it too and dazzle the examiners into passing me. The wonderful matchmaker of Dwemermere High.
Let me try.
How did she do it? I wave my hands grandly, the way I remember Miss Magwitch doing.
Glow!
Not a glimmer.
Why?
Zero, care to give me a hint as to why I can't cast glow?
Because
You're a witch. Only true sorcerers can cast spells purely by magic. Witches like yourself must use potions to cast spells.
Oh.
I cannot believe.
This is basic knowledge. Have you slept through classes the whole semester? A sheepish grin spreads across my face before I can stop it. Maybe. I've been staying up pretty late.
May I remind you?
Unless you study properly from now on, you're going to fail your exams and be expelled for being a witch who can't cast one single spell.
Really?
Will they really expel me? Just because I can't cast a single spell? You think you're gonna graduate when you can't cast a single spell? Zero is looking at me in that horrible way of his again.
Think about it.
You'd be the one and only witch in the entire history of Dwemermere High to be unable to cast even a single spell. Being expelled is far from far-fetched. Think about that for a moment.
Help me!
Zero, help me. Teach me to be a spell-casting witch. Let me think about it. Nope.
May I remind you?
Every night for the last 3 months, between all the ghouling around and excessive matchmaking, I kept warning you to prepare for exams. But did you ever listen?
What?
But Zero, you try to listen to anything while being excessively haunted by an evil spirit.
You said so.
You said the spirit summoning incident was not up for discussion.
Did you?
Did you ever listen to me? I'm sorry.
Don't.
Use those puppy dog eyes on me, Yuri. They won't work this time. I gotta post this in the Discord.
What?
But you're the only one in the world who can save me, Zero. You're so cool and knowledgeable and I know you're always looking out for me.
Save your flattery.
I let my shoulders droop.
I understand.
After all, you've done so much already.
I'll work hard.
Harder than ever before. These next 7 days. And if it still isn't enough and we never see each other again after I'm expelled next week, then I'll miss you, Zero, my dearest friend. I give Zero a sad little smile, then turn to limp tragically away. 3, 2, 1, wait! Zero?
I guess.
I have no choice but to help you once more. But don't count on it happening again.
Thank you.
Really? You will? Thanks, Zero. I spin exuberantly, celebrating my little victory, and throw my arms around him. They slip through him as usual.
Hey!
Hey, quit it! It'll take me ages to reform myself if I get disintegrated so close to dawn. Sorry, I'm so happy I can't help it. You're the best, Zero.
Stop.
I said stop. There's isn't much time left before daybreak, and you need all the help you can
Pay
get.
attention.
I'm only going to explain spellcasting and potions for witches just this once. Your day is divided into 3 segments: early dawn, crimson dusk, and witching hour. You can pick an activity to spend your time with during each time segment in the activity menu. Make potions, learn spells, and part-time job. Will advance your time into the next segment.
Ah.
Ah, dawn is coming. What's the matter? You look so ephemeral. Hold on. Ephemeral. Lasting for a very short time, fleeting, or short-lived. Describes things that are momentarily transitory or existing only briefly before vanishing. As if the slightest wind could whisk you away. That's because the sun is nearly up.
That's how it is.
For poltergeists like me, doomed for life to only walk the night.
Thank you.
Thank you for helping me tonight, and, well, for everything.
Work hard and do your best.
I, for one, would prefer it if you didn't get yourself expelled. If that makes a difference. If it isn't for how transparent he has become, I could almost swear his cheeks are a tinge brighter than before. Silently smiling his elusive sweet smile, Zero fades away with the onset of day.
I will.
I promise. I'll work hard, pass the Halloween exam, and make you proud of me. I will. I swear it. The windows of my house are brightly lit, and when I try the door, it swings inward with ease, which means
Damien!
I'm home. Oh my god, we live with them? Welcome home, Yuri. I hear my housemate Damien shuffling down the staircase, welcoming me with their shy smile.
Help me!
Tonight didn't go well?
Yeah?
The worst. Tonight was just dreadful. I can try, but I don't know if I...
You see?
Matchmaking isn't my forte, and, you never needed any help before, so...
Oh,
Not matchmaking. Of course I don't need any help with matchmaking.
the best matchmaker in Dwimmermere High.
And I intend to keep it that way.
Well...
Studying! I give myself a fright thinking about the possibility that I might be expelled from school.
Don't you know?
Don't you know that exams are on Halloween, which happens to be next week?
Of course.
Of course I do. Everyone does. Hang on.
Wait.
Yuri, don't tell me you just found out. I look at them teary-eyed. Oh dear. This isn't the most opportune moment to ask, as Damien must be busy with their own studies too. But I gave Zero a promise, and I intend to do everything I can to keep it. And studying together is more fun anyway.
Damien!
The most dependable and studious friend I have. You're my only hope. My housemate looks both embarrassed yet happy at the same time, and that's how I knew I had them exactly where I wanted them.
Really?
I am?
You see,
If I crammed these books all by myself, I'd probably end up setting them on fire, then catch fire myself, then die miserably.
please?
You've got to help me from my ultimate demise. Damien hesitates, but only for a second before nodding, just as I knew they would.
I'll try.
And do what I can to help you, Yuri.
Thank you!
Thank you so much! Without a moment's notice, I fling my arms around them in a big, cheerful hug.
Be careful.
I'm still not finished assembling the parts. I jump away at once, careful not to bump off a limb or two.
Alright!
You're already doing maintenance again?
Yes.
My previous arms were falling off, and one of the knees started creaking, so I had to buy new parts from the human shop. Did you get a good price? Are there any good bargains lately? You can't let Mr. West rip you off. You're his #1 customer after all. They give me a small, humored smile.
Yes.
Yeah, the human shop has an influx of parts that they're selling for cheap because, well, a big pile of human corpses was recently uncovered. Or so Mr. West says.
What?
That Mr. West sure is a bit shady, isn't he? Maybe, but the human parts he sells are fresh and cheap. Just like his potions.
Right!
Potions! I snap my fingers with both hands as the next step in my master plan for passing my exams falls into place in my
I
head.
remember!
That reminds me, I should go to the human shop to buy potions. I'm all out, and I can't cast any spells without
All
them.
right.
That's a good idea, Yuri, but are you sure you can afford to?
Why?
Whatever do you mean? Aren't you kinda broke? Oh, yeah, well,
You're right.
you've already spent all your allowance on hosting matchmaking parties, right?
Yes!
Yep, that evil spirit only wanted the most fancy stuffs and wouldn't give me a rest unless I complied.
How?
Wait, how did you know that?
Well,
Because yesterday you had to borrow money from me for lunch and a little extra for a light snack.
Forgot.
Ah, oops, I forgot. Oh, this is bad, really bad. Even if I do learn enough spells to pass the Halloween exams, it won't do me a lick of good if I don't have the potions I need to cast them. And there's no way I have enough time to concoct all the potions I will need while cramming spells simultaneously. There has to be another... Yuri, listen, I have an idea. Tell me. If you need to earn money to buy potions, maybe you can, try asking Mr. West at the human shop for a part-time job.
How?
Are they hiring?
Exactly.
I heard Mr. West needs more hands that are attached to living bodies. I mean, to help out because of the big co-assignment of corpses the shop received. And with everyone busy studying, I think that you'll have a good shot at getting a job there, if you want to, that is.
Perfect!
Perfect, I'll head there at once. After you wake up tomorrow? Their sudden shift in tone took me by surprise, to say the least, and I put on a good pouty face, but
No.
go to bed, Yuri. You look exhausted and you need to rest. But I'm serious.
You see?
If you won't go to bed now, I'm not going to help you.
Wow!
Wow, such a surprisingly assertive threat coming from you. I do what I need to.
Alright!
Alright, I know what you mean the best for me.
Yes!
Heading to bed now, my liege. I take an exaggerated bow, and Damien laughs softly, but doesn't leave their spot until I have gone all the way up the stairs and into my bedroom. Maybe Damien is right. I'm way too sleepy now to be able, or to be applying for part-time jobs. If I actually want to end up getting hired, and my bed looks so soft and warm and inviting, and my eyelids suddenly feel like a ton of bricks. Tomorrow, I'll work really, really hard. Tomorrow, darkness takes me gently into sweet embrace. Into its sweet embrace. 8 hours of uninterrupted beauty sleep is the most magical spell in the world. I went to bed last night feeling like a lobotomized zombie with a head stuffed full of decomposing brain matter. This morning, I stretched out my arms, fully resurrected as a lively and youthful matchmaking genius.
Incomparable. The one and only.
Yuri Nightshade. I sing hotly. Acting as an arrogant, prideful, or disdainful manner. Someone who behaves as though they are superior and look down on others. Good morning, Yuri. You're looking energetic.
Yeah.
I am energetic, that's why. I feel like I can take on anyone and anything.
Excellent.
Even Mr. West in the human shop? Huh? Aren't you applying for a job at the human shop today?
Well,
Since you're broke and need money to buy potions, which you need to cast spells, which you need to pass the exams on Halloween. Oh, no wonder I'm in a good mood. I forgot all about exams and potions and casting spells and being broke. Now I remember. I count each little terrible to-do list item on my fingers, and my cheery good mood evaporates just like a fine mist in the morning sun.
See you later.
I'm late. I have to hurry. See you later, Damien.
yes.
Good luck, Yuri. I hear Damien call softly behind me as I dash out of the house.
All right.
Good luck. Yep, I'm gonna need it. Ding ding ding. The cracked antique bell chimes eerily as I push open the creaky old door of the human shop. The shop is as empty and silent as an open grave, which means it isn't open yet. Probably. Looks like I made it just in time.
Hello? Oh my.
Oh, my, what do we have here? A cutie has happened into my parlor. Behind the shop counter stands a little girl, her chin on the edge of her palm. She is eyeing me up as a spider would to a particularly delectable fly.
Herbie!
Today's produce just arrived, and it's still fresh, being alive and all. Her voice echoed lightly through the shop, and from somewhere upstairs, an unseen voice hollers back. I'm busy, Carmilla. Butcher it yourself. But butcher?
No way!
Wait, I'm not produce. Really? She tilts her head pointedly to the side with obviously dubious regard.
But?
Are you quite certain? You look a lot like produce to me.
Oh!
I am no mere human. Yeah, she looks like a vampire.
The incomparable.
The Carmilla, I
The
mean.
one and only.
You behold in your company the incomparable, the one and only Yuri Nightshade.
Huh?
Nightshade, huh? So you're a witch.
Yeah.
You know it. Then why haven't I seen you in school before? Impossible! Everyone knows me.
Impossible. Why?
How can you be so sure?
Well-
Because everyone has come to at least one of my famous matchmaking parties, of course.
Oh.
Matchmaking? Oh, you're that Nightshade. The charming girl straightens up and dazzles me with her professional sunny smile.
Welcome.
Hello there, my name is Carmilla. How may I assist you today?
See.
You see, I'm looking for a job. Now? If you're a witch, you should know you have exams in 1 week's time.
For the last time.
I am a witch. And I know I have exams in a week, but I'm kind of really broke. Those gaudy matchmaking soirees must have cost a pretty penny. Yes, which means I can't afford to buy potions, which means you can't cast spells, which means I won't be able to pass exams, even if I know how to cast spells. Even though, which means I watch her swiftly calculate my unfortunate
And
circumstances.
so,
You'll be the first witch ever to be expelled from Dwemermere High for not being able to cast a single spell. Exactly. I mean, exactly. What I don't want to be.
now,
Whilst I understand your trials and tribulations, I can't help you.
what? You know?
You see, Mr. West, the proprietor of the human shop, already has someone to run the store for him, and you are looking right at her.
What?
I need the money.
Yes?
Who doesn't? At this point, I am a tad desperate and blurt out the first idea that comes to mind.
Maybe.
Could I maybe work for you? For me? Both of her eyebrows raise in interest.
Yes.
Yes, someone as talented and clever as you shouldn't be working for others. You should have others working for you instead. Ooh, charisma. You mean as a manager?
You see,
Not simply a manager, think bigger. Supervisor, director, visionary leader.
you're right.
True, I do belong to an ancient and distinguished noble family. The common people should serve me, not the other way around.
Yeah.
And I can't believe that the proprietor is making a girl as beautiful as you stand behind a counter all the time.
Right.
I'm wasting away behind this silly table, aren't I?
See,
With your brains and your looks, if the proprietor has you out and about charming the customers, I bet the turnover of the human shop will increase tenfold.
huh?
Only tenfold? 100-fold.
I like it.
You make many excellent points. I like the way you think.
Yeah.
See? I would be quite useful to have working for you.
Please?
Put in a good word for me to the proprietor, please? I'll try. No guarantees. She winks.
Hurry.
Today's produce wants to work for me, and I like them. Can they? What? Work for you? Please? Gosh. Her voice is suddenly so sugary sweet that I feel like a diabetic going into cardiac arrest just listening to it. Oh, alright.
And so,
That means you have to pay them a salary and all. Oh, alright. And that means you also have to give me a raise. Excuse me? Because I'm their supervisor now, aren't I? You can't pay me the same as them. What? Oh, alright. Carmilla turns back to me, her hair bouncing lightly against her shoulders. She clasps her hands together dramatically.
congratulations.
On your new job.
Amazing.
Was it magic?
Of course.
Of course it is. Vampiric magic, to put it simply. My very own brand. A devious little notion strikes me.
How?
How did you become so impossibly good at it?
Practice.
Practice makes perfect, you know.
Sure.
You're being way too modest. She pursed her lips against the back of her index finger.
Maybe.
Maybe I am. There's a lot of talent involved too,
Can
naturally.
You teach me? Of course.
If I want to. Why do you want to learn it anyway?
Oh.
I was thinking it might be useful for asking the proprietor for a raise.
Yes.
I mean, just the sake of my Halloween exams.
Carmilla.
I'd be ever so grateful, Camilla. After all, you're the only vampire in this world who is intelligent enough to teach me magic in just a week, please. She considers me thoughtfully, tapping the tip of her chin before pausing to give me her final verdict. Oh, all right.
All right.
It could be... You may have some talent for it too. We shall see. Once every day, your character will work part-time and earn money. While working part-time, some events may occur that can be solved by using the right magic spell. Solving these events will earn you an extra amount of money. By choosing part-time job from the activity menu, you can work an extra shift. Little Witch Yuri, da-dee-da, the one and the only, da-la-la-la. Today I found out that the proprietor of the human shop is incredibly shady, and its storekeeper is a sweet-talking vampire.
Yeah.
I also got a job, so I can buy potions, and a new friend to teach me riveting vampiric magic, yeah. I pump my fist into the air, cheering at the sign of my imminent victory. The Halloween exams are going to be a piece of pumpkin pie. Suspicious noises are coming from the dingy back alley behind the human shop. What's going on? Cautiously, I peek into the decrepit alley. A mountain of reanimated corpses in body bags crawling its way to the human shop. From the upper floor of the shop comes the sound of metal and glass clashing onto the floor. What did you say? Not again.
Don't worry.
It's only the delivery for today's produce. She giggles while giving me a twinkling glance. Then Carmilla turns her attention to the hideous monstrosity that just made its way to the door.
Now,
Leave it out on the doorstep as per usual, Lawrence.
All right.
The mountain of body bags halts and plonks onto the ground. The person who is hauling them straightens up and dusts off his hands. It's a cat boy. A what?
wow.
How cute! A real-life cat boy! I've never seen one up close before. Despite being a witch, so many cats, but no cat boys. Plus, you must be a really strong catboy to carry so many body bags all the way to the shop.
Stop.
First of all, I am not a cat. And second of all, I have a name. Hold out your paws and say, Nyan, catboy. I wave my loosely held fists in the air at him, and he puts both hands on his hips and drops his head before letting out a long sigh. Evidently, my frightening appearance has unhinged your wits with stark terror.
No way!
You don't look frightful at all. Can I give your fluffy ears a pat? Grr, before or after I bite your hand off.
Wow!
Such a feisty catboy.
I'm
Again,
a werewolf.
not a catboy, a werewolf. Oh, a werewolf where?
Of course.
Right here. He places the tip of his index finger against his chest. You?
Yeah.
Yes, a werewolf. A lichen. How do you say? Garu? Is that? I guess that would just be another word for werewolf. French Canadian term for werewolf. Loup-garou. Loup-garou. Me. But werewolves are all scary and stuff. Precisely. At last, you concede the point.
What?
But you're not scary at all. You're adorable. Grr. Wowie, you're growling again, and you look like you want to bite someone's hand off.
Because
I do. If you are done infuriating me, I will take my leave. With another... Oh my goodness. I don't have a very good vocabulary.
unutterable.
Unutterable. Oh, of course. Unutterable. Something too extreme, intense, sacred to be expressed or described in words. Unutterable. I just didn't read it right. Unutterable dignity. The catboy, whoops, werewolf, strides past me, chin high, and ears bristling. How strange. I begin to inquisitively stroke my chin. What? He stops mid-stride. You're really adorable.
You know?
The more you try to seem scary and intimidating, the more adorable you look. Call me
Stop.
adorable one more time, and I shall. Upon cue. You don't like it when somebody calls you. The werewolf begins to rub his sides of his head in a circular fashion. So kind of you to finally put the pieces together. No, in fact, it makes my temples throb. The vicious fury. Sorry. I'll remember not to in the future, probably.
Good.
Very good. Hang on, in the future.
Yeah.
For sure, you expect
Why?
for some reason, or for reasons apparent only to yourself. We shall have cause for further association.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want us to become friends. It's not every day I get to meet a werewolf as cute and, as scary and intimidating as you. Grr, alright, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but just this once.
Well,
Your name is Lawrence, right? That's what Carmela called you earlier. Indeed, you have the advantage of me.
right.
What? Oh, my name is Yuri. Yuri Nightshade. The one and only...
I know.
Yes, I know.
Of course.
You know. Yeah, of course you know. I don't want your services, mind you. I already have too many admirers inquiring after me for a chance to scratch my chin or ruffle my ears.
All right.
Don't worry, I won't try to set you up with anyone.
Good.
Good.
Yes.
I'll only try to make you teach me magic spells and potions. Lawrence was starting to nod when he flung his head up in surprise.
How?
Let me get this straight. You, a witch, are asking me, a werewolf, to teach you how to brew potions? That's right.
Fine.
I see. Is this, or it is not my hearing that is faulty, but your
Whoa.
intellect. Damn, savage. Well, sometimes I do wish I went to class occasionally. But what can a werewolf like me teach, even to a trant? Bruh. Trant. A student who skips school without permission, or anyone with...
Truant.
Truant. Oh my gosh. Guys, I don't know how to read. Truant witch like yourself. You're a werewolf, right? That means you're very strong. This is true. And have superhuman senses. And look at the... Sorry, scary and intimidating all the time. Correct again.
Right.
Then teach me spells and potions that will let me be like you.
Yes.
I bet being strong and scary with superhuman senses can help me pass my Halloween exams. I clasp my hands together and shake them at him in a pleading fashion. Desperation seems to be an unfortunate, reoccurring theme for me lately. It is possible I can do so. It may even be possible you might be able to learn a thing or two if I do.
Yeah.
Hip hip hooray! But that doesn't mean I'm going to. What? Why not?
Now,
What can you possibly offer to make it worth my while? My undying friendship?
no.
Don't need. My eternal gratitude? Useless. My premium 24/7 matchmaking service? Good grief, no. Then what would you like? Meat. Lots and lots of meat. Relatable, bro. He stretched his arms and folds them behind his head.
You know.
More meat means less time hauling corpses. And I, for one, would welcome the break to do something as simple as teach a few spells. Meat in exchange for teaching me spells, huh? Okay, all the meat you can eat as long as we both shall live. You swear?
Yes.
Pinky promise. For a moment, Lawrence stands still and silent, obviously awed by the generosity of the one and only Yuri Nightshade.
All right.
I accept your offer.
Yeah.
I return home tired and footsore, but very, very happy.
Damien.
I'm back.
Welcome home.
My housemate hurries to greet me, looking a lot sprightlier than they did this morning.
Whoa.
You finished doing maintenance already?
Yes.
You were out a rather long time, and I was getting a bit worried. Did everything go well?
Yes.
Everything went fantastically. I got the job and made 2 new friends.
Congratulations.
All thanks to your idea, Damien.
Right.
Now I will have money for potions and 4 people to help me prepare for Halloween exams. A slight blush dawns their stitched face.
I'm
They're so
glad.
cute. Tell me, what are your plans for the rest of the day? Learn spells. We'll start with telekinesis. Oh. Wait. Never mind, we can't. Make potions? How do we do it? Hello there, how may I assist you today? Buy yellow potions. How many? 1. Oh. Leave. I guess we just have to work. Today I went to work. Nothing special happened and I earned a good amount of pocket money. Is it wrong that I want to see his smile so bad? Yeah, I know, right? The werewolf? Oh, the storm is starting. I'm scared. Wait, is that pink? Wait, hold on. I don't remember. Okay, and then start. Now we have it. Yuri Nightshade, the wonderful, the thoughtful, the Hey Damien. Yes. Do you ever get the uncanny feeling that you've forgotten something? Because I'm getting that real bad right now. Like super duper bad.
Really?
Really, I don't think we missed anything on this shopping list. And you didn't forget your wallet today. Right, what could it be? Oh well, it might be nothing. Maybe I just forgot the brew I learned earlier.
Help me.
Can you hold these for me? I have to unlock the door. I hand Damien the bags in one of my hands as I fiddle around for the keys. Ah, did you find something you forgot? I think I left my keys on the table. Zero is going to roast the stuffing out of me if I call him to phase through the door again. Oh, you don't need to call anyone. Please, allow me. Dude, Damien is so cute. Sets the bags down for a moment and pulls gently at a string on their wrist. Your hand. The action causes their hand to fall right off, and Damien chants something under their breath. Their fingers curl before jumping up and scuttling towards the vent. And the hands manage to squirm into the house through the vent cover while Damien closes their eyes to focus. We wait for a few minutes, but eventually... Okay, I think I got it. The door swings open. Wowie wow wow! Damien, what kind of magic is that? It's super handy. Get it? Because it's a hand. Just a basic animation spell that my maker taught me a long time ago. But it kind of scares people, as you could guess, so I try not to use it very often.
Sure.
It'd be a great Halloween trick, that's for sure. Or if you wanted to use it for comedic effect with those gimme a hand kind of jokes. They practically know how to write themselves, but psh. With a big smile, I wink and hold up my palms, fingers spread, while shaking them enthusiastically.
Yes, I could teach you.
But if you're interested, I could probably teach you how to do it. Oh, thank you, but I'd rather keep my hands where they are for personal reasons. You know how it is. No, I don't mean like that.
Of course not.
Goodness, I would never want to hurt you.
Maker.
Couldn't do it with the same way I can either. So he crafted a living variation of this spell called Scuttle. It works exactly like the one I used, though. You mean I could just cast a disembodied hand out of nowhere? Wouldn't someone want that back? Not quite. It's more like an illusionary copy, but it's hard to explain in words. I got it. In that case, teach away, Professor Damien. I'm ready to learn. Okay, well, watch closely, please. I'll try and teach you how to cast Scuttle. I really want to cosplay them. Damien's so precious, actually. New spell acquired. All right, Yuri, repeat after me. Damien starts the spell, and their fingers curl again before hopping out onto the floor. I repeat after them.
Scuttle.
I hold out my hands, and poof, I'm hand in hand with myself.
Yes.
Good. Be free, my five-fingered friend. I launch my clone hand-like. I'm sending it into battle. I launch my clone hand like I'm sending it into battle, and it scuttles along after Damien's hand.
Damien.
Let's shake hands!
All right.
We shake, but the moment my hand lets go of theirs, my new companion crumbles into a small pile of dust on the floor and disappears.
No way.
Oh no, did I mess up or something? Did I mess something up? They went too they went too soon from this world. I crouched down over where the apparition had just been in dramatic mourning of my sudden loss. No, you did a wonderful job. But because it's just a copy, the illusion hand can't last very long in the real world.
That's all.
Without a host for the spell to grab onto, it lasts about 30 seconds tops. 30 seconds? I giddily spring to my feet. I know, I want to clone my head next.
Don't do it.
No, you absolutely don't. Why not? Think of the possibilities. Just please trust me on this. Never ever ever try to create a copy of your own head.
All right.
Okay, okay. But what about your...
No.
No.
After all.
You're no fun. And you missed out on the possibility of an entire witches brigade made up of the best matchmaker. Damien watches as I fold my arms and pout, signaling my yield to their firm request. They let out a sigh of relief and smile softly at me.
I think that's for the best.
I have a tickle in my throat. I better make that tea. For the sake of humanity, I think that's for the best. Yeah, we can really only handle one of the best matchmaker in Dwimamere High. Today I went to work. Nothing special happened.
Zero.
Guess what?
What?
Come on!
Guess.
Fine.
Neither you nor I have time to. Fine, I'll guess.
Yes!
Woohoo! He squints at me
Did you?
skeptically. Did you just set the kitchen on fire again, making scrambled eggs?
Huh?
What? Well, did you? No.
I see.
Then I suppose you must have caused an explosion akin to when you put the wrong ingredient into your potion and burned down your flat.
No way!
I didn't, jeez.
Don't tell me.
You accidentally summoned that 36-armed tentacle demon again while trying to practice spells.
No, no, no!
In that
Huh.
case,
In that case, I'm surely out of possible ideas. Those were pretty creative ideas, though. With much enthusiasm, I whip out a peace sign and angle it stylishly against my face.
Right.
I'm ready to learn the glow spell.
may I remind you?
Might I remind you that the glow spell is the very first spell that Estella taught you at the start of the year.
Yes!
Uh-huh, that's the one. Let's do this. Looks like it only took you 9 months to get ready to learn it. Excellent progress, Yuri. At this rate, you'll pass the Halloween exams with flying colors. You think so too?
Incomparable.
It's quite natural to find yourself speechless in front of a witch as brilliant as the one and only Yuri Nightshade. I admit you often reduce me to speechlessness. But I need you to teach me the spell at some point, you know?
That's right.
You're right. We don't have the time for sarcastic banter with each other.
Pay attention.
Prepare yourself, Yuri. I'm going to teach you how to cast Glow. Glow! An orb of pure golden brightness flowers in the cusp of my palms. Ooh, that's probably cool. At first it is faint and nebulous. But with each beat of my heart, the light shines more and more radiantly.
Zero! Right.
I did it! I spin around in delight and find Zero watching me with one of those rare, sweet, wistful smiles of his.
Well done.
Aww. I don't understand why, but seeing Zero smile always makes something twist inside my heart. Praise me!
I did.
I just did.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, praise me more.
Maybe.
Maybe I will, if you pass your exams, that is. Aww.
Work hard and do your best.
Work hard, Yuri. It all depends on you from here on out. The more I look at his smile, the more I find the secret hollow in my heart twisting more sharply than usual. Turning away from him, I toss the glowing orb up into the quiet evening sky. Now it's your turn. Hmm?
Come on!
Come on, my glow must be feeling lonely up there all by itself.
Yeah, right.
With the moon and the stars to keep it company?
Well,
They're so far away, Zero. You're right here. Quietly, so very quietly that I'm not sure I really did hear it. A soft whisper.
All right.
For you, Yuri. Oh, it's so cute. From behind me, an orb of azure light floats past, drifting up and up to join its golden counterpart.
You know.
Mortals call them ghost lights, will-o'-the-wisps. Huh? Every poltergeist can cast the spell. Malevolent ones would cast them before unwary travelers, using its light to lure them from the road and perish in quaking bogs and silent dark tarns. Tarns. A small mountain lake or pool that forms in a glacially carved hollow, usually situated in a steep-sided mountain crook. The alpine water bodies typically have no visible surface streams flowing into or out of them. Interesting. Oh, cool. Okay. Make sure that we got a save put in there, because I can hear some storming. When darkness is all around you, you will find it can be worse to travel with a light that is unreliable than with no light at all. Somehow, Zero's voice carries a hint of bitterness with it. I can't help but lean forward to try and put my head on his shoulder.
Hey.
Whoa, hey! Sorry.
You know.
You know better than to do that.
well,
I can't help it. You're my reliable light, Zero. That's adorable.
What?
What?
Don't you know?
You're a glowing blue poltergeist who's always looking out for me. So you can't blame me if I keep wanting to lean on your shoulder.
You can't.
You'll fall right through and disrupt my form in the process. Just like just now, huh? I grin at him, but his smile is nowhere to be found, although his cheeks seem to be tinged with a faint blush.
So,
You've learned how to cast glow. Our lesson is over. I'm heading off before you do something stupid again.
Zero!
He dematerializes in front of my eyes. Zero, feeling a little crestfallen, I set off in the direction of my house. Just before I am about to leave the field, I pause and look back one last time. The two glowing orbs, gold and blue, are still adrift in the evening sky. The corners of my mouth curl upward. I continue on my way, my steps lighter than before. Okay, so then this one is blue. So I want to get a blue one. Just one. For sure. And then I want to learn another spell. Clean the house. Yuri Nightshade. The neat, the tidy.
I'm sorry.
I have to apologize, Yuri.
Always thought.
I always thought you were a thoughtless, bumbling, air-headed slob.
Zero!
0, 1 adjective at a time, please. But it seems like maybe deep down, you're actually a responsible person. Yes, praise me some more.
Maybe.
Very, very deep down. Carefully, I climb the ladder, a pail of cleaning equipment in my hand.
Oh.
How was Damien injured so badly? They said that they were trying to clean the top shelf of this cupboard, but while on the ladder, one of their joints gave out and suddenly...
Ouch.
Yeah. I sigh. It's rare for that to happen to Damien. They're not even a klutz, so I'm pretty worried.
Now.
Yuri, I'm sure Damien will come home in tip-top shape after their surgery at the human shop.
Right.
So am I.
And then...
And I want to give Damien a big surprise when they get back and find this place all spick and span. Not even a single crumb of newt to be found.
Are you
I think that's
sure?
very kind of you. Only, are you sure you'll be fine? What do you mean?
May I remind
You are barely keeping your balance on top of that rickety ladder while holding a mop in one hand and a pail of soapy water in another.
Well,
A series of tasks that would challenge even a trained acrobat.
Right.
I am? I am!
Amazing.
Amazingly talented, aren't I?
don't.
Don't accidentally trip and fall too, Yuri. Haha, you're such a worrywart, Zero. I tiptoe on the uppermost rung, straining to reach the corner of the cupboard shelf with my mop.
Incomparable.
No accident could possibly happen to Yuri Nightshade, the one and only. Cockroach! Cockroach!
Careful.
Watch out! I flinch away from the creepy crawly and simultaneously lose my balance. For one dizzying moment, I am in free fall. An unseen force catches me mid-air. Huh? I'm floating. Buoyed up in mid-air by an invisible wave, as are my mop and pail on either side of me. Slowly the force ebbs away, settling me and my mop and pail gently on the floor. My brain rattles inside my skull as I recover from the fall.
Well,
What happened? Wait, hold on, I'll be right back. Brr. I'm glad to be cold and not hot, but also, oh my goodness. What happened?
Goodness.
I caught you in time. You scared me to death. But Zero, you're a poltergeist. Unless you want me, or want to turn into one, don't ever do something so... That's it. I'm an idiot. I should have taught you telekinesis. What?
That's right.
That's a poltergeist spell that allows you to move physical objects about. Like slamming doors in empty rooms, breaking plates, plunging cosmetic boxes into ponds, or catching witches falling from ladders,
Precisely.
or controlling a mop and pail into cleaning the cupboard without needing to hold them yourself.
Can you teach me?
That sounds useful.
Pay attention.
All right, prepare yourself, Yuri. I'm going to teach you how to cast telekinesis.
Telekinesis.
She said that so funny. Inch by inch, the mop and the pail rise from the ground, like zombies from the grave. Dip the mop into the pail, take the mop out.
Well
Not
done.
bad. Wipe, wipe, wipe the mop on the shelf, shelf, shelf.
But
Oh, I went through the picture so quick. Oh, it was just a mop and a pail. But with a spell such as telekinesis, concentration is absolutely key. How strange. There's a round button-like thing. The instant you lose it, it's moving, it's moving! The spell breaks. Cockroach! It flies, Zero, it's flying! Oh god, flying cockroaches, no! The mop and pail drop as a small brown creature whirs through the room before propelling up and out of the open window. Zero catches the mop right before it lands on my head, and a look of relief crosses his face briefly. Telekinesis isn't the easiest spell to cast, especially when you're casting it for the first time. And being so frightened by flying cockroaches, that too, when you've quite recovered, shall we try again? After an hour under Zero's tutelage, I used telekinesis to clean not just the cupboard, but every nook and cranny of the kitchen. That would be really handy. I kind of wish I had that. There, when Damien returns, Yuri, I'm home. They're back. Can I stay? I'd like to see the look of surprise on their face, too.
Of course.
Of course, thank you for all your help, Zero.
Apologies.
I'm sorry I caused a mess in the kitchen earlier due to my accident. I'm going to clean it up right away, don't worry.
Oh,
Yuri? And Zero? What are you... And why is the kitchen... Oh! What a little cutie. Oh my god. Our little non-binary Damien is just so precious. Can't find my books. Da-dee-da. Must be stolen by crooks. You probably left them in the bag you lent to your roommate. I squint while protruding my lips and holding my chin in my hands as I think hard on mentally retracing my steps from not so earlier today.
Wow.
Well, I did do that, huh? Wait, Lulu? When did you get here?
What? Watch yourself.
It's Lawrence. Lawrence. Watch yourself, witch. Lawrence takes a moment to pause and sniff the air. The way his nose twitches is way too adorable. Or the next time you have eggs and bacon, I'll be coming to claim some for myself.
How?
Ugh, how did you know all this? Creepy.
No.
It's not. He sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose. In case you
Again.
forgot again, I'm a werewolf. We have the best sense of smell in all of Halloween Town.
Now.
I caught your scent in your west shop, but it was muddled with several people mingling there at once. Since that Frankenstein creature came in not long after, and you so easily gave them your bag without a second thought, I assumed you lived together.
But
Although I could imagine you doing something like that regardless. We do actually. That's some pretty impressive detective work. Sight is deceptive, but scent never lie.
Oh.
Never lies. Oh, hey. Do you know where Damien is now? Help me track him down. I need my stuff for my next class.
Do it yourself.
Find him yourself.
How?
Huh? How am I supposed to do that? I throw up my arms in a greatly exasperated manner and look at my werewolf companion with a huge pout on my face.
Like...
Not everyone has an all-seeing and all-knowing magic nose like you do.
Well,
you did ask me to teach you magic, didn't you? Yeah?
I'll show you.
Then buckle up, Buttercup. I'll show you how to follow a scent the way I can using the spell Scent Track. Do we need potions for it?
Of course.
Yes. I happen to be out of them.
Fine.
Fine, then I'm going to help you just this once.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lawrence. I'll learn the spell another time. Fuck. No. Okay, let's buy... How much money do we have? Oh. So not a lot. Oh, okay. So wait, oh, no, that's not what I meant. I forgot there were 4 potion types. Okay, so now we have one of each. How do we create? Days pass. Oh. Looking around the human shop, all I can see are couples that should be together. If only I could give them a nudge in the right direction. Oh, this sucks. Why do I have to work when I have such an important higher calling? No, bad Yuri, I have to study. I look down at my open spellbook, which sits on the counter. Mr. West told me I could study here until someone came to the register, and memorizing ingredients shouldn't be too hard. Memorizing ingredients, oh my god.
Whoa.
Right? Let's see, pumpkin newt, no, pumpkin root mixed with cherry eye. What's that? Oh wait, it says walleye? Who decided that learning potions meant reading anyway? All you do is dump a bunch of junk in a pot, so you should be able to wing it.
Yeah.
Ugh, what's the point of studying? They're both the same, aren't they? How am I supposed to pick? I lift my head and watch Carmilla flit between the shelves. When she spies the customer, there's a smile curling up her face and a glint of something in her eyes. She beelines towards him, then gently places a hand on his back.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, it's just packaged fingers.
You know?
Don't make the decision any harder than it has to be. They're both fine products. You'll notice the one on the left is dried while the right is fresh.
I'm sure.
Still, I'm sure a capable mage such as yourself will use both to its fullest potential. Oh, alright. I'll take both. I knew you were something special when I first saw you, darling. Her hand slithers up the customer's back, then drapes around his shoulder. Carmilla pulls in closer to him, and a dark blush creeps up his neck as she does.
You know.
But you don't want to put your ingredients in just any old cauldron, do you?
Am I wrong?
We've recently started carrying magical implements, and a miracle worker of your caliber deserves the best of the best. Or am I wrong? Oh, alright, you have a point. You see, I'm making a... This continues for at least a good half hour. I'm absolutely mesmerized as I watch Carmilla direct him around the shop, whispering sweet suggestions in his ears. Eventually, I can't even see the customer's face behind the pile of goods in his arms, and as I expected, it takes forever to ring everything up when they finally arrive at the counter.
Thanks for your purchase.
Thank you so much for your purchase, doll. Don't be a stranger, you hear? Of course not, Miss Carmilla. I'll be back next week. No, tomorrow. I'll never go anywhere else. I knew you had remarkable taste. Thanks again. After the man pays, I watch, mouth hanging open, as he stumbles off with half the store in tow. There's a sudden gentle pressure on the bottom of my jaw as Carmilla closes it with her finger.
Dear little witch.
Oh, little witch, don't let Or don't tell me you've fallen for me too.
No way!
But I think anyone who isn't as powerful as I am would have been falling all over themselves by now. You were amazing. But that wasn't all just you, was it? Mm-hmm. For someone who rarely studies, you've got keen intuition.
You're right.
You're absolutely right. Indeed, he liked me just fine, but I may have given him just a teensy nudge.
Right.
A magical nudge, right?
Correct. You know?
To elaborate for you, my struggling employee, we vampires have a natural ability to enthrall and hypnotize mortals or the lesser undead to our leisure. A spell you may refer to as enthrall.
Now,
If there's so much as a seed of potential for that feeling to flourish, we can... Smiling, she mimes the bloom of a flower with both hands.
now,
Help it sprout, so to speak?
like,
So you're saying you can instantly make anyone like you? The endless possibilities soon rack my brain. Imagine what a distinguished matchmaker, that's me, could do with a spell like not quite love.
now,
We can't do anything at all against those with indomitable wills, such as yourself, nor can we replace genuine feelings of friendship or love either, for that matter. But enthrall makes friendship easy to imitate, so I try to be a little nice about it. It makes the job and other things much easier after all.
wow!
I see, no wonder Mr. West has been singing your praises. Has he now? I suppose I am his best saleswoman, but I just work here for fun. Not like you, my dear.
Yes!
Yes, it's super hard, Camilla. I wish I was even half as beautiful and talented as you. She straightens up, places a hand against her cheek, and turns away to hide in her cape's collar. Carmilla's good at dishing out compliments, but she really can't take them, huh? How cute.
Oh my.
I suppose you do have a little potential. Tell you what, you've been poring over those books for hours, so I'll give you a real lesson as a reward for your flattery.
Alright!
I'm at your disposal, my lady. I take an exaggerated bow and grin up at her. She immediately clasps both hands together.
Dear.
Oh, you're so cute that I could just eat you up. Just don't think I'll go easy on you because of that.
Listen carefully.
I'll teach you how to cast enthrall. We get to work. Carmilla points at a page in my book with a potion of enthrallment, then steers me around the store so I can collect the ingredients myself. I think I learn better by doing things. It's easier to remember what everything is when I'm physically holding it, all as well as being coached by someone else. Brewing takes a while, so Carmilla moves around helping other customers. Still, she manages to check in on me now and then. At one point, she sees my progress and even nods in satisfaction. And that's everything. Now drink it all up, dear. That's the only way it'll work. I wrinkle my nose at the smell, like 2 or 3 perfumes that should never mix, but still pour the potion down my throat.
Enthrall! How do you feel?
Kind of tingly?
Wonderful! Now,
That at least sounds correct for another being. Now wait until someone comes in to... Don't worry, I already have someone in mind. A mischievous grin slides across my lips as I call upstairs to Mr. West. Hey, Mr. West. My voice echoes through the shop, but it's still nothing like the one that booms back at me. What?
yes!
I need a raise! Huh? No way, newbie. You just started here. Get back to work. I blink in confusion. Then, exasperated, I turn back to Carmilla. Why didn't it work? Oh, my poor sweet student. It's your very first time enthralling. It takes significant practice to make it work on someone like grumpy old Mr. West. You would need to be almost as excellent as moi. Ah.
Don't you worry.
But don't worry your pretty little head one bit, my dear. Carmilla gives me a few short pats on the top of my head.
You know?
The lovely Carmilla will teach you all sorts of things, and you'll be rolling in the dough in no time at all. How does that sound?
Wow!
Great! You really are the best, Carmilla. Oh my, oh my. I think I'm going to enjoy watching your progress,
My
Yuri.
dear little...
Let's continue to work hard. Can't have you failing those exams, no? Oh wow, so now we have a lot of yellow potions after making them. make more potions then? Since there were basically no customers, I was lounging near the cash register and flipping through a magazine. That's when I got interrupted by someone clearing their throat. Glancing up, I saw Damien, who looked extremely uncomfortable. After my usual dance around them, and them shying away, they finally confessed to having lost an ear that they were now looking to replace. Rummaging through the ear storage, I found the following: a way too big ear, an ear for the wrong side, half of an ear with about a dozen piercings in it. In other words, I might as well have found nothing at all. Soon after Damien left, combing their hair over their missing ear, Mr. West showed up to tell me a valued customer had ordered one earlier, and that he put it in the fridge so I wouldn't accidentally sell it. Rats! I wish he'd said something sooner. I'm telling you, The Zombie's Heart is the author's magnum opus. What does that mean again? Magnum opus.
Magnum opus.
Great work in Latin is the greatest, most significant, or most celebrated achievement in an artist, writer's, or composer's career. It serves as their definitive masterpiece, representing the absolute peak of their creative skill, effort, and life's work. Excuse me. Interesting. A finer story has never been made in the history of ever.
No!
And I'm telling you that it's a load of rubbish. Did we even read the same book? Excuse me, folks. Could you perhaps help me? We both look up at when the elderly gentleman interrupts our debate, which I was totally right about, gesturing toward a haunted sculpture on the top shelf.
Of course.
Of course, my dear. I immediately turned to pick up a step stool from behind the counter.
All right.
Here, let me...
I can do
There's no need, my adorable little servants will fetch it for me. Carmilla puckers her lips and lets out a soft whistle. Aw, they're so cute! Instantaneously, a small group of chittering bats swoop from the tops of the rafters and gather around her, gleefully spinning. She gestures towards the sculpture, and the cluster falls upon it in a swarm. They pick up the heavy stone between their little claws and carry it down into Carmilla's waiting hands.
Here we go.
Thank you, young lady. As he receives the product, he gives us both a small nod before continuing to browse the store's collection. Carmilla, that was amazing! I stare in awe at Carmilla's little posse of bats while they flap around her. One even lands on her shoulder and nuzzles against her cheek. In response, she affectionately pets the top of its head. She's easily becoming my favorite, actually. Like, she's so cute. She's like a spooky Cinderella.
Right.
Adorable darlings, no? I love hearing them mill about. Can you talk to them?
Yes.
Indeed I can. It's an inherent skill we vampires have, being able to communicate with creatures of the night.
You know?
Essentially, anything that creeps, crawls, or flaps is a close ally. She presses her index finger to her lips and winks. Wow, but I didn't see your eyes glow this time. Are you not controlling them? Why,
at
Yuri,
all.
not at all. I would never control a friend.
At any rate.
Pop off. So true. These are simple creatures that, if treated with kindness, will aid us in our daily lives, as well as dangerous situations.
What?
But you called them your servants.
No.
For oomph, my dear.
Now.
This particular family of bats has been bonded to me for generations. They may as well be of my own blood.
I don't.
And we do not subjugate famille. The bats swarm closer around her, butting their heads against her arms and hands for pets. She obliges and gently caresses their black fur.
Whoa.
Is it something I could learn too?
Maybe.
I don't see why not. That is, assuming I feel like teaching you. Huh? She smirks, saunters over to my side, and lets her words caress my ear. Apologize for your unsightly and moreover wrong opinion from earlier, and perhaps I may consider your request.
You know?
if only to celebrate your newfound sense of taste. Seriously? Over the book? Ugh, well, I'm definitely right, but suddenly I see the error of my ways and think you were absolutely right. It was complete rubbish.
Right.
Oh, is that so?
Right.
I just don't know how I didn't see it earlier, to be honest. As always, you're so much wiser than me, and oh so gracious. Please teach me more so that I can be like you one day, Lady Carmilla. A little overacted, my dear, but I'll take it. Do remember not to demand services from just anyone. We have a delicate balance in our relationship that we have to uphold, you see. If some outsiders started bossing my bats around, I would be obligated to defend them. I would never. I stare at her, wide-eyed and hopeful. Perhaps. I mean, you've been such a great teacher, Carmilla. Double seriously. If I didn't have you showing me magic, I don't think I'd ever be able to learn it. You're brilliant in every way imaginable. Carmilla barely suppresses a grin. Well, I suppose I can't deny that I've been the best teacher you've ever had.
I'll teach you.
Alright, little witch, I'll teach you how to cast night creatures. Her ego fed, Carmilla spends the next few hours teaching me how to create potions that can summon and communicate with creatures of the night. We start small with a few spiders, then slowly move on to practicing with her bats. It takes up the entire rest of the day at the shop. Still, I barely notice that time has passed until a customer rushes at the last minute, because of course they would. Not like they have any upcoming exams that are sure to spell their impending doom. Excuse me, could you help me reach that skull up on the top shelf?
Of course, my dear.
Go ahead, my dear. Now's the perfect time to try out your new skill.
Night creatures.
Spell cast. I whistle a small tune for the bats, just like Carmilla showed me. A few flutter over, but they don't even have half of the enthusiasm they gave her. Bring me the skull. I point up towards the top shelf. They stare at me unmoving. Sweeter doll. Please? Nothing. Pretty, please? Unsure of what else to do, I take a few berries from my lunch and offer it to them. The bats sniff them for a moment, but then hesitantly accept the fruit. I inch towards the shelf, coaxing them along. Eventually, they manage to grab the skull, but not without almost dropping it to the floor. Thankfully, I stumble forward in the nick of time, catch it, and hand it to the customer. Here you go. Thanks. And don't worry, everyone's new at some point. After paying for the item and leaving a pity tip for me, he exits the shop. Once he's gone, I turn to Carmilla with a frown big enough that my bottom lip jutted out. I don't get it. What did I do wrong? Your approach could have been better, but there's no need to take it personally. I am more familiar to these bats than you are, after all. You'll need to build a much greater relationship with them to gain the same kind of trust they and I have. She pets one of the bats for emphasis, smiling down at her companion all the while. I hold out a finger. In response, a single bat flutters down and wraps its little claws around the middle of it, then hangs upside down. I get it. I smile to myself. We'll just have to spend more time together. Adorable. Actually, this game is so cute. It's more wholesome than some of the other ones I've played so far. Man, waking up late definitely made this stream a little bit shorter. Da-dee-da, got no money, da-da-da, got bad grades, please oh please, come to my aids? I swoop around the corner just to catch Damien sitting near the stairs. What are they up to today? Whew, almost finished. Just one more after this, around the knee. Hiya! Whoa! I open my palms like a basketball catcher, half expecting one of their eyes to pop out in surprise. Thankfully, everything stays put this time. Yuri, please don't sneak up on me like that. Sorry. I didn't know you were so focused. But what were you doing? I thought I heard a whoop. To imitate the sound, I zip out my arms in a long, exaggerated stance. Oh, that was... Ooh. Damien moves aside to reveal a disembodied human leg. A needle and thread is moving on its own to stitch up a cut just below the... Wait, hold on. Moving on its own.
Wow!
Damien, you never told me you could do magic. Oh, that's... It's just an enchantment that my maker taught me. It's nothing special. Hey, it's still more than I can do.
It's a magic spell.
No, really. It's nothing special, just the stitch spell.
I could teach you.
I could teach you to do it too. I mean, if you want, that is.
Thank you.
Really? Yes. Thank you, Damien. But, if this was for someone who was causing you problems, you know you can talk to me, right?
Huh?
Problems. I gesture at their detached leg, which obviously not in that great of shape.
Like,
If someone did this to you, they'll definitely be hearing from me.
It's not like
Oh my gosh, no, it's not like that at all. Some of the parts I get from Mr. West are at the human shop are just a bit,
you see.
bargain quality, you see. Damien fidgets, trying to find a way to convey their meaning without saying a single bad word about Mr. West.
you mean,
So you mean they're all a bit as worn and banged up as this
Yes.
guy? I'm like, am I gonna get microplastics from the 3D printed, oh no! No! There was an ant on my hand and now I'm so convinced that it's in my drink. Even with the lid cover. Ooh, cringe, 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 cringe. Ooh, cringe. Ooh, I'm freaking out. Nope, it's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my god, I hate it. I've been lurking, but I'm back. And mad? Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that. I just got an ant on my hand. And now I feel like they're all over my body. Ooh. Cringe, 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 cringe. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Oh my gosh. This is why I'm always throwing everything away right away. freaked out a little. Thinking, I don't know, maybe I should just end stream and clean until the creepy crawly feelings of having an ant crawl on you go away. I'm sure that it didn't get in there, but... Answering my messages. Checking notifications quickly, briefly. The storm is started, so maybe it would be better to protect my PC. Ooh, I'm so creeped out now. I don't even know where it went. Okay, well that was that game. Here, it looks like Obi is live. Here, it looks like he's doing some IRL stuff again. So let's go ahead and give him, it's not a very big raid. There's only 4 of us here, sadly, compared to the other day, but 4 is more than none. And I don't want to raid the same people every time, so we'll just hop over there. They're dressed as cowboys. They're so cute. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out today, and please enjoy Obi's IRL stream. I appreciate you guys for staying for the raid.
Yes, we stuff to the brim.